This game really does have some cool intro music. Do-do-do. All right, we're about ready to get started. All right, Chris just headed out. She's going to pay one of the internets and run some errands, and then I am about to dive into some more Throne and Liberty. I gotta check one more thing here, though. All right. Looks like our package from yesterday, which didn't arrive, is going to arrive today. So we should be getting an Amazon package today. Mostly it's cat food and coffee and my wig for the Dragon Age Veilguard playthrough. Okay, I don't remember what we were working on here. Oh, there's a co-op dungeon thing, which is a side quest. Then we have a main quest, which is to speak with a resistance soldier. Who is out over here. Okay. My phone just I forgot Chris went and put
Oh, what brings you here?
minutes on the phones, and my phone just started beeping all over the place. I was like, why is my phone beeping? I was like, all right, she's recharging it today. Do you know me?
Generating the patient's contaminated belongings.
Bad audio for some of the voiceovers.
Things are pretty bad right now. Anyway, what brings you here?
I actually need to write that down for the review. All right, I have a letter.
Julio. Okay, got it. But I'm so busy right now. Oh, right. Actually, now that you're here, would you mind helping me out a bit? We need to burn all the articles here. Otherwise, they could potentially spread the illness. Thanks for your help.
Okay, we need to burn some sacks. Not the people, just the sacks. Incineration bonfire.
Thank you. It all went smoothly, thanks to you.
Okay.
Oh, right, the letter. You said the person who asked you to deliver it was named Romeo?
I did.
Actually, it's Dr. Leonardis who's caring for all the patients sent outside town now. They've been quarantined, so I can't visit either.
Did they just change? Oh no, I gotta be quick on that.
It will be faster if you discuss this letter with Dr. Leonardis instead of me. Will you do that?
Sure. Where is he?
He's in the clinic in Vienta Village Plaza. He's very busy looking after patients nowadays. But if you say I sent you, you should be able to meet him there. We, the Resistance, want to help, but Dr. Leonardis said there was a risk of spreading infection if many people got involved. So this is as far as I can go.
Okay.
If you can, would you ask Dr. Leonardis if there's anything simple to be done?
The resistance forces outside of town have been burning the belongings of epidemic patients.
Okay.
You met a woman wearing a mask that you didn't recognize, but soon realized she was Sophia, one of the terrific trio. After doing some work at her behest, you heard that letters could be delivered to the doctor in person and headed to the clinic.
Off we go. Kitty cat, kitty cat, kitty cat, come here. Come here, kitty cat. Here, let's give the kitty cat scraps. Where's the kitty cat? Meow. Meow. I'm gonna have to go get one of my cats now, just so I can give them scritches. Kitty kitty, meow meow meow. Who's the kitty kitty? That's right. Don't ever pass by kitty cats, everybody.
You there? Just let me know if it's contracts you're after.
No, I'm not after contracts. I'm only doing main storyline. That transition is so beautiful. Other than the brief amount of lag we just had. Optimization.
Oh, welcome. Come over this way. Now let's see. How much pain are you in?
None.
What? Then why are you here? I'm quite busy now, so if you're not here because you're injured, then please return later. Oh, Julio. I see. I'll deliver this letter, don't worry. Just be on your way now. Goodness, no. Leaving here quickly would be helpful.
I've been asked to assist you. The world is gorgeous, says KP Mort. It is very beautiful for an Unreal 4 game for sure. What's up, Sibby? Sophia worries
Then
over
check
nothing.
on the patients here. And in particular, if any are hearing things. Do tell me.
Okay. Check out the patient's conditions. We've got one. Do we need the medicinal tools? They're drenched in blood, seem to have been used very recently. Oh, 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 there's a patient right there.
Who's there? My stomach still hurts, and I have a bit of a headache.
What about the things you're hearing?
Lately, I've been hearing strange noises at night. They wake me up, then it's difficult to get back to sleep. Still, I'm lucky. I initially came to the clinic because of a stomachache, but Dr. Leonardis diagnosed me with this strange disease. So I was admitted. I took some of the green medicine he prescribed. If it hadn't been for Dr. Leonardis, I never would have known how sick I was.
Is the doctor poisoning them?
What do you want? Oh, yes. It's hard because I can't stop coughing. My throat is so sore and my head is pounding.
Are you
Yes,
hearing voices?
I do. I recently heard a strange noise at night, and nowadays I hear it during the day as well. I hope I'm discharged soon. The medicine Dr. Leonardis gave me is working wonders.
What medicine?
Dr. Leonardis said if I take this green medicine as prescribed, I may hear things. But he said that's just a harmless side effect.
Uh-huh.
The person who was next to me until recently had hallucinations so bad she talked in her sleep. But one day, I noticed she had been discharged.
Blood.
Did you meet all the patients? Did you check those who are hearing things? Oh, really? It's finally begun. Thank you for your help. You may go now.
Yeah, he's not who.
Everyone has different symptoms, but it must be a plague. Can't you see they're conducting research to ensure the patient's symptoms don't worsen?
What about the green medicine?
Green medicine? What are you talking about? Cut the crap and get out.
So he wasn't giving them green medicine? I'm confused. Excuse me.
A doctor named Leonardus at the clinic seemed to really dislike visits from outsiders. He permitted you to help once he heard Sophia's name, but all the patients' responses to your questions seemed odd. You asked about the green medicine they all mentioned, and Leonardus immediately became angry and kicked you out.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Oh, so you've been to the clinic. Well,
And you've changed your
it's going to
outfit
ask
between the
anyway.
last time we talked to you
Did you
now.
meet Dr. Leonardus? Really?
He's acting sus.
Something suspicious occurred out of the blue. What happened? Oh, that green medicine. I've seen it. Dr. Leonardus was prescribing it for patients without even asking for a fee.
Experiments?
But
Oops.
why?
Click too quick.
Dr. Leonardus has always been a very dedicated physician here. Why would such a person do something
He
like
might be
that?
possessed. It might not
Yes.
actually be him.
I trust your judgment. But will you hear the truth if you ask Dr. Leonardus? I heard he leaves the clinic every night. Why don't you search it then? If this is true, it's no time to be picky about your methods. I'll investigate a different avenue, but please come to me immediately if you learn anything.
Sure. Time's gonna pass? Alright, cool. That's a very nice transition. That was a very nice transition. Because we literally just transitioned from the MMO to the single player instance. That was a beautiful transition right there. Alright, cool. Okay. Let's search his belongings. Got a journal here.
31 additional sacrifices. procured.
Sacrifices.
Conditions favorable. Fake epidemic plan successful. Now, everything is prepared.
He wrote the laugh in his journal.
Tonight, the blood
Did he?
ritual will be
Really?
performed
Okay.
there. The
you
humans'
say so.
blood will be mine, and their bodies will become ghouls to serve me eternally.
I'm sure that all of that was written exactly with those tone inflections. Alright, so we know that either he was possessed, or he was pretending the whole time, or a doppelganger took over.
As Sophia suggested, you snuck into Leonardus's clinic at night and saw an unexpected sight. The patients were gone, and the person watching the place attacked you. You defeated
What's up,
him
United?
and discovered a journal that contained a plan to fake an epidemic, so as to secretly gather human sacrifices. According to the journal, this blood ritual will be held tonight.
Adventurer, what are you doing here?
Where's Sophia?
Oh, you're a step behind. She was here a moment ago. Sophia's investigators returned and reported their findings. She looked serious. She left this place to me and went away urgently. She said she was going to the wine storehouse near Vienta Vineyard. What's wrong?
Here's the situation, bruh.
don't know much about it, but it seems something big is happening. I'll contact Sophia's guild members first. You'll go to the wine storehouse and try to find Sophia, right? Understood.
You hurried to the plaza to tell Sophia what you had found at the clinic. But she wasn't there. A resistance soldier in the plaza said Sophia had received a report from an investigator and then quickly gone to the wine storehouse near Vienta Vineyard.
Okay. To my dear wife, Romea. Hope you received my last letter. I'm still coughing slightly, but taking the green medicine, I feel better. I sometimes hear things that aren't there. Write to you soon. Towards the vineyard. I like how the cartwheels are all purpled. Excuse me. All right, off to the vineyard we go. We're gonna go into some sort of a cave or a building. Looks like. Must have been carrying something heavy. Faint smell of blood permeates the air. Vampires!
Tried to stop.
Bada. Thanks for the follow, guys. Welcome aboard. Uh-oh, 2 wounds on her neck. Someone's glasses.
Sophia!
Dr. Leonardus.
Who would do such a thing?
A vampire. That's
I got the
who.
message and came here right away. What happened? What are these injuries on her neck? What? The blood ritual? It can't be. I've only read about that in books. And I thought vampires had disappeared long ago.
I'm
If
thinking
the blood
not.
ritual was really held here, even my magic will be useless. And Sophia will... The only way to cure her is to find and kill the one who made her this way. But the problem is, an ordinary human's power is no match for a vampire. So, there used to be people called vampire slayers long ago. Oh, wait, maybe we can use a Guardian's pledge.
Haven't deleted any comments, Arthur, so sometimes the YouTube algorithm does weird things.
I've heard that a vampire slayer's pledge was discovered near Stoneguard Castle. In simple terms, a pledge is imbued with the power of a hero from the past. Jake Hander, leader of the Stoneguard Resistance, is a famous Guardian's pledge collector. He may have a vampire slayer's pledge in his possession. Please do. You should be able to find him at Stoneguard Castle. If you intend to fight a vampire, you must borrow that.
Also,
Guardian's
as an
pledge.
example, both on YouTube and
I'll look
Twitch,
after Sophia.
as an example,
hurry.
if a comment includes a link, it automatically deletes. Like, I have both of those platforms set up to just auto delete anything with links in them. Because I get a
I
lot
know
of people
Jake
trying to
Hander.
link stupid
He's
stuff
sure
and
to have that Guardian's
links
pledge.
to their own
If he
content
can only
and
borrow it.
links to things that are troll videos and everything else. So that's an example. Like YouTube and Twitch both auto mod and auto delete a lot of stuff. So yeah.
You went to the wine storehouse, but you were too late
Hang
to
on, I
stop
got
the
a kitty
blood
cat
ritual.
meowing. I gotta check who it
When
is because
Kane
Chris
said that if you
stepped
kill the
out, so I'm on
vampire who
solo
attacked
duty here.
Sophia, you'd prevent her from being turned into a ghoul. To do that, you needed to borrow the Guardian's pledge belonging to a vampire slayer. Stone Guard resistance leader Jake Hander had it.
I think it's just the chickens, honestly, because I don't hear all the cats are sleeping, so I'm not sure what I was hearing. Definitely something was out there making noise. Yep, I already have done my early thoughts on this, Devon, like 2 days ago, and then I will have a review out probably Monday. We got a new waypoint.
The Lord of Stoneguard, Fernin, an Archeum ally, was famous for being a particularly harsh ruler. He would frequently order the deaths of castle workers, prompting many to flee for their lives. His reign of terror ended when the leader of the Stoneguard resistance, Jake Hander, arrived. He and his allies drove Fernin from the castle.
Okay. Let me check a couple things here. Hang on, I'm checking a couple things before we get any deeper here. I got some emails. I got Amazon. Alright, why are these guys purple all of a sudden? Oh, they're senior crafters. Ooh. What does that even mean?
You
Is
know
this
the
a new
siege
tier?
warfare is about... Glad you're here, friend. Guess you have pretty high standards when it comes to weapons.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I've already got a sniper longbow. I would need dimensional essences? But this is really cool to know. I wonder where these are probably from dungeons and open world events and stuff. Interesting. Okay.
Goodbye.
Have I not done this? All right. Okay. Silent Shadows on Twitch says, thanks for the video on toiling when it's obscurity. I guess a deeper question would, in order to get an average full-time salary in the US, which is around 60,000, would you need X amount of viewers or subscribers? Man, yes and no. So you can kind of calculate from a content creator's perspective, you can kind of calculate what YouTube pays per 1,000 views. And it does vary by content creator. But let's say the average is, you know, I don't know what the average is right now. But let's say the average is 6,000. Sorry, not 6,000. Let's say the average is $6 per 1,000 views. I'm going to break out the calculator now, because that's a great question. I'm not going to devote a whole hour to it, but we could do some simple math. It's a lot of views. You need a lot of views to be able to get that. So let's say you're getting paid $6 per 1,000 views, right? And you want to make $60,000 a year. That's a lot of views. So let's say you make 1 million views a month on YouTube alone. Let's just say you get 1 million views a month. You gotta divide that by 1,000, and then you're gonna multiply that by 6. That gets you $6,000 a month, roughly, just advertising dollars. So that would get you in the $70,000 a range, $70,000 a year range. You would have to average $1 million, or get a minimum of 1 million views. God, I can't talk this morning. You would need to average a minimum of 1 million views per month to make $6,000 a month. That is an absolutely arbitrary, bullshit, exaggerated number. It's way more complex than that. But the reality is like you need to be getting probably 500,000, because here's the thing. There's also memberships and things like, so if you're on YouTube, there's memberships, super chats, and super thanks. And if you're on Twitch, there's subscriptions, bits, and cheers. And then most of us have a Patreon page or a Buy Me Coffee page or whatever. Most of us sell swag. I sell books. I'm a fantasy and science fiction author. I'm also been a game dev for 10 years, so I have video games for sale. Like, we all do lots of different things. But if you're talking purely ad revenue and purely, you know, how much money would you need to make? How many views would you need to make, you know, $60,000 a year? You're going to need 1 million views a month, like on YouTube and Twitch, and that is like that takes a long time to build up, or you have to be doing something super unique, or super risque. You probably, you know, a lot of people have their OnlyFans and other stuff. Like, it just depends on the streamer. It does depend, but generally speaking, if you're wanting to make 60 grand a year doing this, you need to be getting in the ballpark of like $750,000 views per month on a minimum. But there's also sponsorship deals that factor into that, and all these other things that can affect how much you're actually making. So it's not purely based on views, but that's an arbitrary number to throw out there. Silent Shadows. Metro says gonna need some Renfail swag. It's definitely not that black and white. But that's a general rule. Because there's a lot of stuff that factors into it. I don't talk numbers publicly. I do talk numbers behind the scenes on YouTube for my channel members. But I am in a comfortable place, and I do 500 to 600,000 views per month just on YouTube. But then there's also Twitch, and the views I get on Twitch there's the Patreon page, there's book sales, there's a bunch of other stuff that happens. But I'm over the $500,000 a month mark and have been for a while. And I am not in the $60,000 range, but I make a full-time living and am very comfortable. But I'm also in a unique situation where everything I have is paid for. So I have no debt, no mortgage, no car payments, no credit cards, nothing. So Chris and I live a 100% debt-free life. So our bills are like next to nothing. As a result, I don't need $70,000-$80,000 just to pay my basic cost of living. So there are caveats to that conversation as well. Some of that's just going to depend on where you live. Because 60 grand might sound great, but if you're living in LA, you ain't making shit if you're only making 60 grand. Like if you're living in Los Angeles, London, Rome, New York, you need to be making 150 grand a year if you want to make just ends meet and pay for all your health insurance and parking and taxes and everything else. Exactly. It depends on where you live and your taxes and everything else. So there are a lot of caveats to that. All right, that quest is over there. We need to go down, it looks like, and south. I'm stuck on the wall. Felton says the best practices are really just being entertaining, and also living somewhere that doesn't rip your pockets out. Correct. But I've been doing this for a long time. Like even before I was doing this or game dev, what I used to practice before I met Chris was I was a digital nomad. So I would go live in cities around the world. And this is when I was a travel content creator and a travel influencer. I would go live in places around the world for 3 to 6 months at a time. I would write guides about those places. I would publish those guides. And I had a travel blog, which paid my living. And I went and lived in cities around the world where I literally, at one point in time, I have an article somewhere buried in the past talking about how I refused to buy a place because renting fully furnished apartments in developing cities around the world was far cheaper, and I don't have to worry about anything. Like renting fully furnished apartment means everything is on the landlord. So if there's a plumbing issue, if there's a water heater issue, if there's an air conditioner issue, if there's a whatever, I don't have to deal with it. Here's your $500 a month. Everything's included. And I did. I lived for my rent in most of the places I was living, whether it was Cancun, Sofia, Bulgaria, Bogota, Colombia, places, around the world. I would have in downtown, nice, fully furnished apartments in downtown in major cities for around $500 to $600 a month. Occasionally, I would get studio apartments that were like $400 a month, fully furnished, high-speed internet, everything I needed. All the kitchen utensils, the beds, the couches, the desks, everything. I show up with a laptop, a camera bag, and my clothes. And then I would just hunker down and I would use that as my base and I would go out and I would do like, we're going to go to this restaurant today. And tomorrow we're going to go to this park. And then we're going to go to this museum. And I would just create content around the location I was in using that central apartment as a base of operations. And I did that for years. And then I moved to Cancun, met Chris, and then ended up sticking around in Mexico. And now I've been here for like 15 years. But I have always focused on living in a place where I don't have a high cost of living. So that has enabled me to do so many creative things over the years because I've never had to work a job that was like soul sucking. I fucking hate this. I have to do it because I need to pay the bills. Because once I left, I remember in 2007 was my last year in Colorado full time, and even in 2007 for two people we were paying $6,000 a month in 2007 dollars for an apartment, truck payment, and that was with my construction company. So I still had there were some business costs associated with that, but it was like 6 grand a month to maintain the vehicle, the insurance for everything, all the fuel costs, everything that went with living in a cost of, in a nice place with a huge cost of living. Nope, I don't have sponsors, Arthur. Nope. I haven't pitched any either. I had sponsors when we were doing travel blog stuff, but not for this. This has been just literally, this has been 100% me just sitting down and playing video games for the last 2.5 years. Debt-free living is a beautiful thing. It is, man. I remember when we were when I was the creative director and after I founded a MMORPG studio about, I don't know, 10 years ago, and we had an individual on the team who lived in Austin, Texas, and who needed like $100,000 a year just to pay his basic cost of living. And I look at that and I say, if you need $100,000 a year to pay for your general cost of living, you're fucked. Like, you're fucked. Like,
who is it? Do you have business with me?
No. That makes me sick to my stomach to think about how much money just for your cost of living. Like, you need to learn how to let go. You know, there is no reason to be spending $8,000-$9,000 a month in cost of living unless you're a fucking movie star or somebody who needs a team of bodyguards and, all that other stuff. Because there is a cost of, like, if you're gonna get big, like in acting or the music industry or anything else, you need a manager, you need an agent, you need a lawyer, you need a publicist, you need stylists. All those people cost money. Next thing you know, you're spending $25,000 a month just to maintain a small team. But if you're making $20 million a year, think Chris Hemsworth as an example. When you get to that level, that's a whole nother story. But if you're just an average, ordinary couple who are in their early 30s, mid 30s, and you need $100,000 a year just for your cost of living, you've made some poor living decisions. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna put that out there. You need to move.
You're a cheeky one. Who do you think I am? I'm Jake.
And that might be sound kind of callous because not everybody's in a position where they can afford to move. So I'm being slightly exaggerative for the purpose of entertainment. But yeah.
What? Sophia? So that's why you needed the Slayer's Pledge. If only she'd come on as a staff officer when I suggested it, this never would have happened. Her talents are too precious to let go to waste under that staid Da Vinci. If it was strong enough to vanquish Sophia, this vampire must be powerful. Even with your Guardian's Pledge, you're gambling with your life. Will you still do it? I like your boldness. Good. I'll give you the Guardian's Pledge of Ezekiel, the legendary vampire slayer. Once you activate the Guardian's Pledge, its guardian will inhabit your body. But that alone is not enough. The memories of a Guardian are called Pledge Loops. The more Pledge Loops you can find, the stronger the Guardian will become. You'll need to find those first before you face this monster. Ezekiel's pledge was found in the Temple of Silvereth. You should go there first. Maybe the Guardian will show you around. Now, hurry. End that creature's life.
Somebody. Sealed door. Temple of Silvereth.
I accidentally clicked the door. We're supposed to talk to the ghost.
The leader of Stone Guard's resistance forces was a cheerful man.
Oh, it teleported me.
Once you had explained the whole story, Jake lent you the Guardian's Pledge of legendary vampire slayer Ezekiel. But he advised you to find the pledge loop containing Ezekiel's memories in the Temple of Silvereth to strengthen the Guardian first.
There's that giant sea whale. Sky whale, whatever. Oh, there's a teleporter stone over here. Let's grab this. The thing with sponsors, too, though, is that when you have sponsors, you have responsibilities. And
at the cliffs beside Stoneguard Castle, there is a huge underground temple built long ago. Before the war with the Lightbringer Society, it was the largest temple of Silvereth in Aden. The Great War with the Lightbringer Society resulted in the deaths of most of the Shadowmancers here. Now, only a few surviving followers remain to roam the halls.
So with sponsors comes obligations, things you can and can't say, things you can and can't do, minimum hours you're expected to do certain things.
This way.
And that all leads to just a whole circle of now you're bound. You know, it can bring great money and it's great to do sponsorships, but you do have to be cautious about who you're tying your chain to. Because it does create, you know, then you're no longer doing just you. You're now freelancing in essence, and you have contractual obligations. And I think that you just have to look at those on a case-by-case basis and say, is it going to bring me the creative freedom that I want, or is it just financial freedom, or what is the sponsor bringing to the table? I get offered a lot of shit. Not as much as bigger streamers, but I get offered a lot of stuff, and I've turned to this date. I think I've only accepted maybe 4 or 5 game keys, and I did just do the Starfield hard drive the other day, which I'm gonna do a review for because I actually wanted it, needed it, and it came along at the right time. But that's not a sponsorship. That's just a you know, that's like a piece of swag. You do a review for it. Like, let's say if I wanted to become a brand ambassador for somebody, well, suddenly now, let's say we ink a deal that's worth $50,000. Well, now in return for that $50,000, they want me to make 25 posts. They want me to have their logo on my stuff across 20 different videos, in the title of 20 different videos, and all these things. Now I've created more work for myself. Now, granted, I'm getting paid for that work, but sponsorships bring a whole other level of work, and I try not to do too much work. I don't mind working on my stuff, but I wrote somewhere this morning. I started my first S corporation when I was 20 years old, so I'm 44. Like I've been doing shit a long time. I've been on job sites since I was 5. I was running crews of 25 guys at 17 years old as a foreman in a construction company. Like, I've put in the time. I've done a lot of stuff. I'm more than happy to just play video games and do my own thing. Chris and I were talking about the other day. Like, I've definitely gotten to the point now where I just don't like going anywhere because I'm just older, and I'm like, unless it's an event for work, like a conference, like a travel conference or a gaming conference or something, I don't like going anywhere. Like, grocery store is the only place I'll go, and only because I have to. You know, I'll go to the doctor's if I need to, but like I try to go to the grocery store at like 7 o'clock in the morning when no one is there. Like, I don't want to be at the grocery store at noon. Like, after my stream is done is not when I want to go to the grocery store, because then there's going to be people, and I got to deal with everybody being sick and coughing and, you know, everybody being obnoxious and just people being people. I don't have to deal with traffic when I go at 7 o'clock in the morning. And I know we don't have 24-hour supermarkets where I live right now. In the city, when we had 24-hour supermarkets, I would go to the supermarket at like 11:30 at night, because why not? There's like 2 people there at 11:30 at night. It's just the cashiers, and that's it, you know. I don't go to events, generally speaking, unless I'm paid to go to events. I like going to farmers markets and things of that nature, but that's shopping related. I don't go there for social. You know, I don't go places for social stuff anymore. I really just don't want to. I like gaming conferences and travel conferences, but that's always work related. So it's combining work and pleasure at the same time. Do I still date? Dude, I'm married, man. We're celebrating our 11th anniversary tomorrow. So no, I don't have to worry about that either, thankfully. Because that's a whole nother minefield for anybody, male or female, who's single in 2024. Holy shit, I would not want to be trying to navigate. But I'll tell you what, real talk here. I have the Vin Diesel approach to things where I never dated people in the U.S. and I always left and went to Europe and South America, Latin America. Like I've never wanted to deal with that level of crazy and everybody's trying to fuck each other over financially and you ain't getting me. If I did something in the U.S., I would 100% be a prenup, dude. You're signing a prenup. I'm not doing jack shit without a prenup. like, love ain't forever in 2024. And you ain't getting none of my shit. Like, my shit is mine. I worked for this. But here with Chris, it's like Chris has been 50-50 with me forever. That's a different story because Chris has never been afraid to put in the work. She's never been just sit there and, I mean, Chris does all the plumbing. Chris does all the grocery shopping. Chris does most of the cooking these days. We've shared those responsibilities over the years. Like when she was still working, when we first had our Airbnb in Cancun, I ran the Airbnb. I had a travel blog and the Airbnb, and I did that. And then she worked at a hotel, and and I did all the laundry and all the grocery shopping. I cleaned all the rooms and cleaned the bathrooms and did all that stuff. Like, but the idea of dating in 2024 in the North American environment where people are valuing you based on your net worth and God, it's brutal. Like, oh, you're not on social media? You don't have a big following? I don't want to date you? Like, Speak with the ghost. Show her the Guardian's Pledge. Woo! Dream time. Oh, was I... Okay, here we go. Examine the floating thought. Where's the floating thought? Oh, are we gonna have to...
How did this happen?
Oh, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get up there before that fades. Is this a puzzle? This is a puzzle. Alright, I gotta figure this out. Do I have to, like, click a door, maybe?
How did this happen?
I see.
He did it!
It is. Okay. Oh, do I still... Oh, I misunderstood your question. Do Chris and I still go on dates? If you were asking, do I still go on dates with my wife? Not here. We haven't really done a lot of stuff here. There's not really anything to do where we live. Because we're in a small town. But she and I are both of the...
This is terrible.
Hang on, I can't jump and duck and do all the things at the same time. She and I both are of the same camp. Neither one of us likes to go anywhere. And we both traveled for a living for a long time, so we've kind of gotten all of that out of our systems. Like for us, if you ever watch the Morning Homestead stream, we run the Morning Homestead streams every morning. She and I, for us, like our date time is like we sit out and have coffee and breakfast together every morning. Like she's here all day, I'm here all day. When you live together and you both work from home, like there's a different social dynamic than there is for a lot of other couples who need their date time because they only see each other at nights because they both work day jobs. So Chris is here all day working on the homestead stuff, and I'm here all day working on this. So we interact with each other all day, every day. But our biggest interaction time is in the morning when we have breakfast together, and then we watch shows at nights a few times a week. But she's a very independent person and has her own things that she likes to do. She likes to read. She likes to do research. She likes to paint, sculpt, draw. And I'm very much video games and TV shows and, you know, and we meet in the middle on some things. But she does a lot of stuff like I'm always on lockdown with the animals because we still don't have everything completely closed off. So like she'll go out. Her family lives like 30 minutes away. So she goes out there like a couple times a month. She'll stay for a couple nights, help out with her mom and help her nieces with the kids and everything. And then usually I'm here, but they also come over here like a couple times a month. We have barbecues and lunches, and they just went to Palenque like 2 weeks ago, and they were all here, and everybody's like, come on, come with us, and I was like, I can't, I gotta work, and I got animals on lockdown, so everybody's wanted me to come along, but I had to stay home and watch the cats and chickens and everything else, make sure none of the animals die. But we're trying to get the homestead, we're trying to get the catio completely finished so that we can that I can actually step away, and when I'm invited I can actually go places. I think we've only got a couple more hours of work left to do, honestly, to completely close that catio off, and then we'll be good. Yes, we do have a very good work-life balance. A good example is like today was her birthday, so and it's like not, and it's no different than any other day. Like we had a nice breakfast together.
Ezekiel, you're a vampire too.
And then she's like, all right, I'm gonna head downtown. I'm gonna go pay the internet, grab a couple things at the fruit market. I'll be back in 30 minutes to an hour. And I'm like, all right, love you. See ya. Tomorrow's our anniversary. I think the most we'll do tomorrow is I have a bottle of wine that we're gonna open up, and we're gonna cook brownies tomorrow. And I think actually that's one of the things she's doing today. I think she's going to the butcher shop to see if they have any arrachera. Because if they do, we'll have arrachera tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll probably make a pizza and have a bottle of wine and some brownies. Now, when we were living in the city, you know, for birthdays and things, we'd go out.
Tonight,
we had a couple of restaurants we really liked. You go out, you spend $250, $300 at a nice restaurant.
Place eternally free of pain.
But I think it was last year I did a video on the channel. Somebody had asked if I missed traveling, and it's like, not really. Chris and I talked about it. We've talked about it a couple times over the years, and like she would like to go to Japan still and Egypt. And I'm like, you know what? I could get behind both of those. But I've already seen all the places I wanted to see. Like my bucket list is pretty much done. So I'm very content to just live out the rest of my life playing video games and writing science fiction and fantasy novels. Like I'm in the place where I've been able to do all the things that I wanted to do in life. There's really not anything left that I am like, oh, I have to do that. She didn't even like traveling when we were dating. And she had never contemplated like going abroad or anything else. And then because she was dating me, she was going on trips because I was getting invited to places. And then she got a little bit of the travel bug, and then it was like we were traveling all the time. But then when we moved here, she was, you know, we both were like, oh my God, it's so nice to just kind of step back away from it all, because when you start doing it for a living like that, you're living in airports and hotels, and you're constantly on other people's schedules because you're doing it for a living, and you have sponsors and obligations. It's like, yes, you're getting put up in 5-star hotels and really fancy places, and you're getting to do really cool stuff, but you have obligations of like, you need to produce this many photos, this many videos, you have to write this many articles, you have to produce these many Instagram posts. It's work. What's up, Atara? And at some point, it's nice to step back from it. Like honestly, like my camera, I love photography and I did it for a long time, but I am very happy to never take another professional photo as long as I
What
live.
a nuisance.
Like the girls at the
It
vet
seems
clinic
they
tried
will
to
dog me
convince
to
me to
the
do a
end.
photo shoot for their
I
vet
better
clinic,
get
and
out
I
of
was
here
like,
soon.
respectfully, no, thank you. I was like, and they're like, well, how much do you want? And it's like, it's not a question of money. I just don't want to pick up the camera again for any other person other than me. I did construction for years. I don't ever want to do a project for anybody ever again for money. For myself, sure, but I never want to do it for someone else for money. I would rather go, flip burgers or, cut fence or, cut down trees or, I would do anything other than those things because I already did them. Did them. Been there, done that, beat it, moved on. Like, I don't even think it's so much as burnout, Atara. It's more just like, I already did all the things I wanted to do with that. Why would I want to do it anymore? It's like a good example of this is like everybody got offended that Matthew, I forget his name. He was the principal lead on Lost. Um, he played the doctor, and his name's Matthew, and I can't remember his last name. So they just did the big 20th anniversary for Lost recently, I think like last week or the week before, and they had put together this documentary, and like a lot of the actors had come back to do interviews and things about a perspective on Lost, and he was the only one who was like, nah, I'm good. Because at some point it's like, I've done it. Like I was the principal on that show. I did all the press. I did all the acting. We have a lot of people saying happy birthday to you today, so welcome home. And he declined. He was like, no thanks. Like, I just don't care to do that ever again. Like, I've given all the interviews I care to give. Michael Crichton, yes. Also, like, there have been, if you watch a lot of actors will just talk about how it's like, they'll get asked questions about the same movie.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard her, guys. She just said thank you for all the birthday wishes because I know a bunch of people were saying on the post. A lot of actors will just, it's like, that project was 30 years ago. Oh, I know who it was recently. Hugo Weaving was asked if he was going to reprise his role as Elrond in the Hunt for Gollum films. And he was like, no. He's like, I realize that fans have expectations, but he's like, I was already too old because elves aren't supposed to age. And he was like, I was already older when we did the Hobbit films compared to the Lord of the Rings films, and now I'm 15 years older than then. He's like, it would look completely inappropriate for me to be playing this character who never ages. And people are like, oh, but with technology they can de-age you. And he's like, guys, I appreciate the fact that you love me in that film, but for me that was just another project out of 300 projects that I've worked on in my life, and I don't have the same emotional attachment to that role that everyone else has. Elrond is a great character. It was a fun thing that I did for these couple of years of my life, but around those films, even though there's 6 films, he was only in them as a secondary character and only had a few weeks of filming, and comparatively speaking, he has gone and worked on 50 other projects. As an actor, and so he's like, I'm over it. Like, I don't care to only ever be known as Elrond from the Lord of the Rings. Like, I have this huge body of work, and I'm a working actor, and respectfully, I love you all, but at the same time, I am way more than just Elrond as an actor. So I mean, I get it, So yeah, I mean, burnout is a big thing too, though. That's probably a worthy video at some point, talking about how do you avoid burnout.
What was his name again? Ezekiel? I dispatched that fool a long time ago.
pledge loop.
Oh, the camera's locked.
Power is coming back.
That's really annoying.
Dare you!
Quickly, the pledge loop. I feel my strength returning. This ends here, Leonardus! This is the end! You're no match for me, Leonardus!
Ah, I missed that again.
I will end you!
Blood! Blood!
This is for Scarla!
You acquired the pledge loop and learned about Ezekiel's past. Leonardus killed Scarla, Ezekiel's teacher and lover, and Ezekiel became a legendary vampire slayer out to have his revenge. As Jake said, you could tell that the Warden was becoming more powerful as you traced his life story.
Yeah, that was a pretty cool one. Interesting story here.
While being bitten by a vampire, Ezekiel was saved by Scarla, the monster hunter. Despite now becoming a half-vampire, Scarla trained him to become a vampire hunter. Scarla would later be killed by Baron Leonardus, a powerful vampire lord. Ezekiel vowed to avenge her. Over the course of decades, Ezekiel became a legendary vampire slayer. He found Leonardus and began a fight to the death. But Leonardus was too strong. At death's door, Ezekiel used the last of his strength to draw a magic circle with blood and placed a Guardian's pledge in its center. With his soul now infused in the pledge, Ezekiel became a Guardian, protecting others from vampires.
There's a good comment over on YouTube right now. Somebody said, kids growing up wanting to be... So I released a video this morning for those who haven't watched it yet. Yeah, Lady Atari, I was just jotting that down in my notes for the review. The cutscenes, I like the art style. I've been oohing and awing over them as they've aired. Anyway, this morning I published a video called Toiling Away in Obscurity, the Early Years of Streaming. We were continuing the conversation from the other day about how many hours a day should you be streaming if you're just getting started. And somebody left a comment, which I think is it's a good, it's food for thought. There are kids today that grow up wanting to just be streamers, and that's a problem because they don't understand that most full-time streamers, with rare exceptions, had to work a full-time or part-time job for years before they ever came close to a sustainable income. Somebody's asking earlier about how to get to $60,000 a year. Well, that's going to take probably 3 years, maybe 4, like 2 to 4 years. During that period of time, streamers are working 12-plus hour days, 7 days a week. It's not easy. It's not a glorified job. So this goes back to one of the talking points that I used to give when Chris and I were doing public speaking about traveling for a living, people would come to our, because blogging used to be a thing. Before YouTube and streaming, blogging was where it was at. That's where I made money. I made most of my money during that time with book sales and selling advertising and from traffic on my website. Even during that time, we were talking about this during presentations. All these people would look at your life of full-time travel and be like, oh my God, that's so amazing. And they don't realize all they see are the finished pictures, right? That they've already been through Lightroom, they've been edited. So to get that one finished picture for Instagram, right? As a general rule, when we were on tour, working on press tours and stuff, we would be on the clock from about 5 a.m. until 10 p.m. because you're on their time, not your time. So you're getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning, you're having breakfast, you're getting in a van, you're going to a destination, you're out for 2 hours, you're taking photos, you're shooting video. My objective for any given day was to have a minimum of 500 photos on the camera and at least 3 hours of uncut raw video footage at the end of every 5 to 10. But then, so you're up at 5, down for breakfast in the van. You're finishing dinner at 8 to 9 o'clock, and you're showering, and then at 10 o'clock, then you're sitting down, and you've still got another couple of hours left because you've got to get all the footage off your cameras and onto your hard drives. You've got to get all your batteries recharging for tomorrow, and you've got to make sure that you've duplicated or triplicated all of your work so that if there's any software or hardware issues, you've got cloud backups and 2 external hard drive backups with you on the fly. So you're carrying all that gear and you have to have all that gear. So now it becomes a thing where you're only getting about 5 hours of sleep a night for the time that you're on that press tour. And if you're on a press tour for 5 days, your objective is to come away with at least 2,500 photos and, dozen or so hours of raw footage. Then when you get home, for every one photo that you have for Instagram, my objective was always 5% of the photos I take are the ones that I'm going to use for the articles, for the interviews, for the Instagram, socials, everything else. So if I've shot, 1,000 photos in 2 days, I'm probably only going to use 5% or less of those photos as finished products. So I have to sort through all those photos, find the ones that are worthy of going out as for client work and everything else. Make sure that those then get edited in Lightroom and Photoshop and all of this stuff. So at the end of a day, the flashy photo that you see on Instagram, which shows us drinking a glass of champagne at some restaurant that costs, $750 a plate. There was probably 350 to 500 man hours of work that went into getting us to that place in the first place. And then dozens of hours of work that led to the creation of that one photo, let alone video. Forget video content. Video content was a whole other thing. And yet people just starting off, you would see these kids, and I used to shake my head and go, what the fuck are you doing? They would sell all their shit. And not just kids, we'd have adults too. They'd be 30 years old, and they would be like, we've just sold everything we have. We've sold our house. We've sold our stuff. We're going to live out of backpacks now, and we're going to go start traveling the world full time. And we're suddenly going to become famous travel bloggers. And it's like, oh my God, no. To get where I'm at takes years of work. And you've just literally sold all your stuff with no game plan, and you've never done this before. You don't know if you're going to like living out of a backpack. You don't know if you're going to like living in hotels, places with shitty Wi-Fi and no hot water, and you've got food poisoning because this, that, or the other happened. No sleep. You're constantly missing flights because of delays that are outside of your control. There's transportation issues. You get on the ground and there's a taxi union fight against the Uber syndicate, or the taxi syndicate is fighting against the Uber drivers at the airport, so you can't find a transport from the airport to the town where you've got a hotel. So you're trying to figure out how to navigate that shitstorm. There's a bomb that went off somewhere, and now you can't get on the train because there's whatever happening. And then, the pandemic happened. And I don't even want to think about people who were trying to work during that chaos. None of that was stuff that anyone ever considered when they were like, we want to go travel the world full time and take pretty pictures and post about it on Instagram. So obviously it's changed a lot since I was doing it for a living, but that comment just sparked that whole aspect of, yes, no one ever sees the amount of work. They're like, look at this guy. He's got 45,000 people watching his live stream, and he's got 1.5 million followers. Oh my God, I want that. And it's like, yeah, it took him 10 years to get there. And the first 3 years or 4 years, he was streaming to like 3 people. You know, it wasn't until his 3rd year, his 4th year, his 5th year that he finally went big. And you know, so it just depends on the person. But yeah, people don't watch that kind of stuff. They don't pay attention to it. They just see the end results and be like, I want to be famous. I want all the perks that go along with being famous, but I don't want to put in the work, or I don't understand the work, or I don't know what the work is about because no one ever talks about the work. The work is legit. What's up, Aaron? Atara says one of my family friends is a sculptor / potter. Same thing for that career as well. Shard of shattered bad pots, cracked bad glazing, etc. Yeah, there's a I think it's Cherico Pottery. I've followed for years on social media. After he won the Guinness, he did that Guinness Book of World Records for like most pots thrown in 24-hour period or something. And I started following his page, and there are so many and granted, he sells a lot of his defects for, he still sells the defected ones for a different price. But for every one that's like the perfect one that sells for $350 or whatever, there's these 30 that are the ones that were cracked or the glazing failed, or and those are sold for like $40, $50 or whatever. Oh yeah, makes me think of that. What was it, the Rihanna song? Work, 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 work. Like everything's work if you're gonna do it for a living.
Ezekiel lost the battle with Leonardus, vowed an oath to get revenge, and became a guardian. With the power of the Guardian's pledge, Ezekiel encountered Leonardus again, and finally repaid him for what happened to Scala.
I gotta get to level 28, it looks like. Oh, I'm taking the bow for sure. Now, supposedly there is a way to transfer power. It might be about to teach me. Transfer your equipment's power from one item to another. Yes, this is what I want to do. So, take this. No, hang on. Transfer. Select the equipment you want to transfer power to. I want to transfer power to this bow. Select the equipment with the power you want to be transferred. Oh, it has to be in my inventory. It has to be unequipped. Hold up. Hold up. How do I... I have to first go to my inventory panel. And I have to unequip... Oops, wrong thing. Unequip. Okay. Now I can go to the equipment enchanting. Go to transfer. Go to this bow. Now I can take this bow. And we're going to transfer the power. You can see stats will change once the transfer is complete. Transferring an item will cause you to lose your existing item. I am okay for that. And now I can equip that bow. Very cool. Alright, I got a whole bunch of rewards I got to deal with now. Alright, those are way better boots. Oh, wait. I could do the same thing with the boots, too. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, here we go. Oh, did I not have anything on those boots? Those were just normal boots. Yeah, they were just normal boots. Never mind. I don't have anything to transfer. So I just straight up equip those. Alright, got my bow equipped. Okay, so now I have the Vampire Slayer thing. So there's different... All defense 400, deals damage over time, restores health. So these are like... Once assigned, hold, press RB plus RT. That didn't work. Oh, RB. Sorry, I hit the wrong thing. So now I'm the guardian for like a certain amount of time. How do you figure that out? All right, hang on. This thing's over here. It cost me nothing this time around. I wonder how long this lasts for. Didn't see where the countdown was. What's up, Aviator? Preference for Lotro? A lot of people have a preference for Lotro. It gets once a week. I've done hundreds. I've done so much Lotro. All right, what I need to go through all this stuff before we go do any more quests. At some point, I need to level up all my items too. Yes, it is a lot of dedication to do anything in life, though, not just this. Like anything you want to do in life is going to take effort. And this is the same thing back when I used to do consultations and brand building in the travel space. Like 99% of the people who set out to do something don't go beyond the first 2 years because they just fade out. They just can't. They don't have what it takes. It takes a rare person to become more than a wage slave, or, you know, it's not. Maybe that's the wrong way to say it because that sounds kind of. I mean, it sounds very blunt. Let me approach it a different way. Joe Rogan had a really good podcast at one point where he talked about the realities of trying to start anything that's apart from a day job. And the reality for most people is they get sucked into a situation where they have so much debt, school loans, car loans, home mortgages, credit card debt. The system is designed so that you become a debt slave, a wage slave for the rest of your life. That's the way the system is designed. They want you locked in, paying interest rates until you're 75 years old and in the grave. That's why they keep trying to raise retirement. They don't want to give you pension, all this other stuff. So the system is designed for you to fail. The system is designed for you to suck on that tit, to need the credit, to get your credit cards, to get your school loans, to get your mortgage, to get your car payments. They want you hooked on that system. And it's really hard to do anything outside of that system because the system is designed to keep you entrapped. I'm not being all conspiracy theory. This is just they don't teach you economics in school as kids because no one wants you to be financially free. And so most people are in a situation where they have so much debt that they have to work a job that they hate to pay bills. It's a very rare few who get to pursue the things in life that they want to do. And if you're one of those people, you're in the exceptional, like, top 1% of the world who are able to pursue the thing they like or the thing they love for your living, whether it be a doctor, a dentist, whatever. Because most of the things that anyone wants to do for a living require you to put in 10, 15 years of time to get to the point where you're going to demand respect for the thing that you do or to make money at the thing that you do. You want to be a world-class chef? You're not going to be there in your first 5 years. You're going to grind away in someone else's kitchen. You're going to be someone else's bitch for 5 years. And then you're going to get your own sous chef, and you'll be an assistant chef, and you'll do that for 3 to 5 years. And then you'll work your way up to being first assistant chef. And then eventually you'll work your way up to being the chef for a restaurant. That's not something that happens overnight. That takes 15 years. You want to be a dentist? You're going to spend 7 years in school. You're going to spend 10 years being a dental assistant and a tech for a dentist. You're going to be the anesthesiast. You're going to be whatever. You're going to work your way up. 15 years down the road, then you'll be your own dentist and you can have your own practice. You want to be a lawyer? You're going to spend your first 7, 8 years in school. Then you're going to be someone's assistant. You're going to be an intern. You're going to be a legal assistant, a paralegal. You're going to spend 10 years filling out forms and being someone else's bitch while they make the big bucks. And eventually you can work your way up the chain. That's just the way things work. Anything in life that you do is going to take a lot of dedication to do. And the reality is it's much easier for most people to work within the system and do it that way than to go off and do their own thing. Because if you do your own thing, you're risking everything. It's like recently looking at Francis Ford Coppola just did that Megalopolis film, right? And it cost him his fortune. Like his retirement money went into that. He's old. It's like the last film he's ever going to do. And he took like $150 million and he put it into the film. And it's bombing, miserable at the box office. And people are ridiculing him because it's failing at the box office. And he's like, I don't care. Hollywood would not make this film because they wanted me to make all of these cuts and edits. And no, this is my film, my story to tell. I don't care if it does well at the box office. I'm making the film for me. Most recently also looking at Kevin Costner doing the Horizon series. That first film was not well received and people are ridiculing him for it. And he's like, I don't care. I'm making the film that I want to make. Who cares if I lose money on it? I'm in a position where I can afford to do that. Not everyone's in that position. And he's only in that position because he has spent 40 years of a career saving up money to get to the point where he could afford to do that. So anything in life worth doing, you're going to have to spend time doing it. Way too many people just want everything instantly. Can you extend the gliding skills range and capability, asks OG? I don't actually know. I haven't seen anything that would allow me to extend. That's incorrect. I have seen something. Hold that thought. There is a morph window in here somewhere. I think you can actually. I don't know how to level these up though, but you can level up your morphs. Let's look at the glide. Hang on. I don't know about extended range OG, but you could definitely increase the speed and the acceleration of your glide. But I don't know about extended range. Although theoretically faster means you can go farther. So yes, you can level it up. Tim Horn says, I think if they talk economics and civics in school, people will be more prepared for the real world. Yes, absolutely. Like no one ever teaches, like here's the messed up thing. Like at 18 years old, you can get a $50,000 line of credit to go to school, right? Like they'll give you a $50,000 loan to go to school, right? Think about this for a minute. 18 years old, here's $50,000 to go to school. We're going to give you that loan, but you're going to go to school. If you've been 18, if you try to get a business loan at 18 for $50,000, the bank is going to laugh at you on the way out the door, because they're going to be like, in no way, shape, or form are we going to give you $50,000 for a business, but we'll totally give you $50,000 for a school loan because we want you to, because that school loan is guaranteed, and so there's incentive for the banks to give you that money. Whereas a business loan, the bank is risking, and they don't want to risk. So what do you have at 18? Do you have any collateral? Do you have something that you can put up against that loan? No, most 18-year-olds don't. It's a wild world we live in, and I wish that more people would, rather than giving their kids $50,000 to go to college, they would say, "What do you want to do? You love paint." Chris and I were talking about this morning. So I spent like an hour and a half in the rabbit hole this morning of researching Ricky Martin and all the things that Ricky Martin has done as a actor, singer, songwriter, performer his whole life, starting from the time he was, 6 years old, running around the house singing into a wooden spoon. There's another actor here in Mexico, Eugenio, fuck, I can't remember his last name. So at the time he was 6 years old, he did an interview when he was a kid on like some television show, and he's like, they were like, "What do you want to be?" And he's like, "I want to be an actor. Like, I love getting in front of people and doing these things." And so he was allowed to these. There are certain parents who have taken their kids, and those kids have been able to pursue their passions in life, and they have gone on to become amazing pianists, singers, songwriters, actors, dancers, painters, authors, you name it. There's nothing wrong with school, but a lot of times with school, you're trying to take a square peg and bang it into a round hole because everyone wants you to conform to a certain rigid set of principles that are going to guide you into learning how to manage credit and work for someone else and be part of a structure, and they want you to do things, and it's like it's great to teach those things. By the way, guys, my stream this morning has totally gone off the deep end, hasn't it? I'm sounding like a conspiracy theorist this morning. Anyway, I just think that I was asked to speak to a group of kids about a decade ago, because I had a friend of mine who taught high school, and he was like, "You've had a very interesting career. You've done it all on your own. You dropped out of high school. You never went to college, and yet you've had a successful career in life." And at the time, I was still travel blogging. I think I was just getting into game dev, and he wanted me to come and speak to the kids on the options that they had in life that were not related to going to college and becoming a debt slave and signing away the next 30 years of their life in school loans. So he had me come in as a counterpoint to the school recruiters who are there trying to recruit these kids into college. And my presentation to these 14, 15-year-old kids was like, look, whatever you want to do in life, I don't care what it is, find a way to do that. If what you want to do in life is become an engineer or an astronaut or a lawyer or a dentist, then absolutely go to school, because those are great things to go to school for, and you need to go to school to learn how to properly do those things. However, if what you want to do is creative, do you want to be a dancer? Do you want to be an actor? Do you want to be a writer? Do you want to be a painter, a sculptor, whatever? Creative careers don't necessarily need to follow the same trajectory of going and spending all those years in school and racking up tons of debt. You don't have to do that. There are other paths. And my suggestion for those kids at the time was find someone who does the thing that you want to do, and see if they have a mentorship available. See if they will mentor you. See if you can apply to be an intern. Because the people who are doing what you want to do in life have already got there because they've already figured out all the shit that happens along the way. And they can teach you how to do that thing that you want to do. So if you want to become a singer or a songwriter or a dancer, like a dancer is a good example, then you become a backup dancer. Well, how do you become a backup dancer? Well, you go to dance school and you learn choreography and you dedicate yourself to that, and then through the course of getting better at choreography school, opportunities will present themselves where you will be able to then go apply for a position on stage somewhere to be someone's backup dancer. And you spend the next 5 years as a backup dancer, and then suddenly now you're ready to do your own thing, and maybe you become a choreographer. Maybe, I think it was Gary Vaynerchuk had a great talk about how, look at all the people who, like, when people think basketball, they look at like the NBA or the WNBA. And everyone thinks that that's like the be all end all for basketball. But guess what? There are a lot of paying careers in basketball that have nothing to do with being in the NBA. You could be a high school basketball coach, a college basketball coach. You could be a basketball mascot. You could be a cheerleader for basketball. Like there are so many career paths in the world of basketball that have nothing to do with the NBA, and you could still make a full-time living pursuing basketball as your career and your passion. Maybe you're an assistant coach. Maybe you are a doctor, an assistant doctor on a college university team. There are so many paths that you could choose in the basketball career that have nothing to do with becoming a NBA basketball star. And I thought that was a great perspective on things because it's like great way to just find what it is you want in life and pursue it. Let me get through here and I'll check comments because I know there was some different commentary. But I'm getting major sidetracked this morning. I actually want to get through here. Hang on. Oh shit, I didn't have enough get through the bad guys. Let's see here. Easy says every time I see the game, I'm super intrigued. Need to finish the campaign in First Descendant in the booty shooter. It is a booty shooter, man. There are some nice booties in that game, not gonna lie. James MC says, hey Renfail, everybody. What's up, James? Lady Tar says, it's what hubby and I are trying to do with our kids. What are you good at? What do you want to try out? Do you have to go to school for that? How much can you learn for free first? Here's what you need to know about money. Man, the money thing would be such a huge boon if they would teach business economics to 15-year-olds. Like, here's how money actually works. Because no one teaches that in school. No one teaches you how money works. No one teaches you about how to do your taxes. They don't teach you about how investments work. They don't teach you about the SMPA. They don't teach you about ROI. They don't teach you about any of that shit in high school. And it would be so beneficial if they would. Like, teach people about money and how money works, and then make decisions based on, oh, okay, that's going to help me have a good life, or that's going to help me pay for these things. And I appreciate what Thor from what is his streaming channel? Pirate Software, I think. I've talked about this in the past. There's a clip that's gone around in social media where he talks about how even if you're working a job that you hate, just don't think of it as a job that you hate. Think of it as when you play a video game. You know what we're doing right now, guys? Here's what we're doing right now. I'm not allowed to start Chapter 6 until I'm level 28. I have to be level 28 to do Chapter 6. I don't want to do side quests. I want to do main quests. But you know what I got to do before I get to that quest? I have to level up. So what do I have to do to level up? Well, I have to go grind some side quests. Is it something I love doing? Fuck no. I hate doing side quests. But I'm going to go do it because it gets me to the objective. And I'm going to put it out of my mind that it's something I don't like to do because it's just a grind that I have to do to get over here. So that's the way you have to look at your job. If you're doing something that you don't love and you really want to do this thing over here and you've gotten sucked into that trap and you're one of those people who has a real hard time because you're in that system, you got to just look at the job as it's a fuel. It's the firewood that you have to gather to start that campfire that's going to allow you to cook the thing that you want to cook. So going into the woods to gather going into the woods to gather firewood is not necessarily fun. It's the middle of the night. There's bugs, there's spiders, there's ticks and chiggers, and maybe some things that might want to eat you. But you still got to do it if you want to make the campfire. So just put it out of your mind and you go do it. But the money thing, I really wish they would teach money in school. My niece and nephew, my brother's kids, are very blessed in that my brother is a successful entrepreneur. Their ranch is doing very well, and my brother's been working his ass off since he was like 7 years old when he got his first cow, and turned that into 2 cows, and then turned that into 5 cows, and then turned that into 15 cows, and then 30 cows, and now they have hundreds of cows in a big multi-million-dollar cattle ranch with hundreds of acres, and he's only 30, I don't know how old my brother is, 31, something like that. But it's been through hard work and dedication. And he does work within the system, but he's made his own path using the system to his advantage. And I don't know of very many other 30-year-olds that are worth what he's worth or who have done the things that he has done. And the reason is because he went out there and put in the time. And, you know, the Joe Rogan thing I forgot to mention earlier, one of the things I loved about that podcast was the one where that specific podcast, he was talking about how hard it is for most people because you get sucked into that trap of needing to work to pay all these bills. And the next thing you know, you're 40 years old, you're tired, you're coming home after the end of a 10-hour work shift, you've commuted 2 ways, and you get home, and the last thing you want to do is work more. But if you want to build your dream into a reality, then you must be willing. Here's the entrepreneur side of me. I love this quote. You must be willing to do the things that no one else is willing to do in order to live the life that no one else can live. I play games for a living.
He's so smart.
It was not easy to get to this point. There's a lot of hard work. But guess what? I get to play video games for a living. I'm not bragging. Unless you're a troll. If you're a bitchy little troll, then I'm totally rubbing it in your face and be like, what do you do for a living? Flip burgers? I play video games. But it's like,
you're back.
I wanted to be a writer when I was a kid. I never got, never had that opportunity. But, I always was writing in the background short stories and things of that nature all through my 20s. And when I finally had the opportunity to start sending things off when I was in my late 20s, I did. Now, I started writing short stories when I was 12 years old. I knew I wanted to be a writer as far back as 12 years old. And so I started writing short stories on paper with a pen. It wasn't until I was 28 that I was able to start doing that for a living. And then I did that for a living for years. And I have probably at this point, over 25 million words out there in the world. Cool. But it's a lot of work to put that kind of stuff out. Like, you got to put time in. And no one counts the stuff that happened before I was 28 years old and I started doing it for a living. Because all those journals that I filled up as a kid, all the songs I wrote when I was playing piano, all the poems that I wrote when I was, 17 years old and in love with a goth girl, as we all were at some point. Like, that stuff never gets published. That never gets taken into consideration, but it's all part of the journey along the way to... I don't know. We're rambling. Lady Thistle says, you're right, Big Brother doesn't want the little guy to succeed. Look at most successful movie stars, etc. The majority of them come from families who have a parent within the business. That's not true at all, though. The nepotism thing is not true. Like, the vast majority of working actors do not come from families. And successful is anybody who's doing it for a living. If you mean movie stars, I could, for every one movie star that you point out that came from a family who had another person in the industry, I could point to 10 that had no connections whatsoever in the industry. Look at Mel Gibson. If you've never studied Mel Gibson's career, that's a brilliant way to look at it. Morgan Freeman is another one. He didn't get famous until he was in his 40s. Mel Gibson's a good one to look at, though, because he did ranching, he had a cattle ranch, he did a lot of stage work when he was younger in Australia. Like, he did a lot of shit for a lot of years before he ever got famous in Hollywood. Now, a lot of movie stars do have parents in the industry, but that's normal. Like, my dad was a cattle rancher. My brother's a cattle rancher. I'm not. I didn't want to go that route. But I did follow in the family footsteps in the construction industry for many years. I was a third-generation ceramic tile and natural stone contractor for 20-plus years. I don't miss a day of it. But I did that for a living for a long time. And it was, my grandpa did it, my uncles did it. That's just how things work with families in the industries. And technically speaking, if your family has been successful at it, you're probably going to be able to work within that environment because you've grown up doing it.
That's really fortunate.
Well, I appreciate that,
It
Daniel
would have been
Foster.
terrible if Vienta Village. Thankfully,
Some
the
people get a
conditions
little
very much
triggered when you
improved.
start talking about life and
Thank
stuff.
you
They're like,
so
"Yeah, you
much.
sound like you're one of those people telling us all to unplug from the Matrix." It's like, no, I am not.
I owe a great debt to you
I am not
and
Andrew
to
Tate.
Jake. Let me know if you ever need my help.
Just real talk.
Are you going to return the Guardian's pledge to Jake?
I had a brother who
Please,
committed
convey to
suicide
him our
because of
gratitude.
debt. I had a brother who was 2 years younger than me, and it's been a while now. I think that was in 2000. I can't remember, to be honest with you. Like 2011, maybe, something like that. 2011, 2012 was when he left this mortal coil, and it was because he found himself at 30 years of age with over $300,000 in debt between school loans, a mortgage, a BMW. He was a vice president of commercial lending at a bank in his mid-20s, had a very successful career, and then the banking industry went to shit after 9/11, and he ended up finding himself being made redundant in his late 20s and out of a job and with mortgage payments. He had a mortgage payment in Colorado, another one so he had a house in Colorado and an apartment in Chicago, in Illinois. So he had two different houses he was paying the mortgage on. BMW, $30,000 worth of credit card debt, and suddenly no work, no money in the savings, and this dream that he had been living for all these years of I'm working in a bank, I've got unlimited credit, I can do anything. I've got two houses, I've got all these things, and then suddenly when the job went away, all of a sudden he's got thousands of dollars a month in all these payments that are due, and you quickly find out that you don't actually own shit. You've just been renting this whole time, and the moment you can't make those payments, they're coming for your shit, man. That's real talk right there. And he did. He ended up back at my parents' house at 30 years of age, bankrupt, owed a shitload of money to the IRS, and he had lost everything. All his house, his car got repoed. He lost his houses, and he just couldn't. That was it. He was done. And I look at stuff like that, and I'm like, why would anyone want to put their family and loved ones through that? Like, there are way more options in life than putting yourself $300,000 in debt and school loans and again, it's necessary for some things. Like, I don't want an astrophysicist sending me to space unless they've gone to college for 10 years. I don't want a dentist working on my teeth. But, the kid who's going to draw my next book cover, I don't need him to have a good degree, or her. I don't need that person to have a degree. I just need them to be able to draw cool shit. And you can learn some stuff in like art theory and technique at school, but for the most part, the only way you're going to get good at drawing is by drawing. Just go forth and draw. Get a sketchbook and go. Go spend a summer in Spain. Live on the beach. Sketch people. Work a shitty job as a dishwasher at a restaurant to pay your bills. That's what I like about so many actors as well, is you hear stories about so many of them supported themselves as waiters and waitresses and bartenders and pizza delivery drivers their first 5-10 years of their careers because they were trying to make it, and you got to pay the bills somehow.
Huh?
And you're going on audition after audition every chance you get it.
How did you even get
Spare
this
moment.
strong without it? Well, then you'll be
And when
even
you finally
stronger
do get to
once you
the
know how
point
to do it. Come here.
where you
I'll
make
teach you.
your first $100,000 paycheck, it's like, oh, I fucking made it. Woo! Compound interests, James MC, exactly. Easy says, man, so I went to college, have been at a firm for 16 years, and been doing pretty good. However, one of my best friends dropped out of high school, got a job in construction. He now flies drones, taking pics for construction companies, and he's killing it financially. Exactly. That's the perfect example. Like, I remember I had a conversation one time with my brother who's no longer with us, and he was upset because he had gone to college and done all these things, and he was working his ass off at the bank. And he was making like $75,000 a year at the time, which was really good for like early 2000s. And then I had a construction company with 2 employees, and it's like, well, I'm making $100,000 a year plus my guys are getting paid. And he was like, oh, but you didn't go to club. You're making 100 grand. That's not fair. And it's like, dude, it's the way it is. Like, just because you have a degree doesn't necessarily mean that that translates to, you know, success. Which one are you talking about, Lady Thistle? The one with the young female protagonist, like the sci-fi novel? Because I only ever published one chapter of that. Yes, it's on the back burner, but that one's like, it's already halfway written. That book's already halfway written. So, right now I've been working on the outline for the next fantasy series. So that's what I've been working on at Patreon right now. But at some point I will finish that sci-fi novel set in Colorado. Yeah, Daniel Foster, it's a real thing. Like, that shit can eat at you from the inside. Easy Bro says, best stream yet, says Easy, hate to have to jump. Well, if you've got life, sir, go do life. Welcome back.
Transferring power is a way to enhance a new piece of equipment using old equipment you've updated. It's much more efficient.
But I would say,
brand new equipment bit by bit with growth stone.
Atara had said something over on Twitch a little while back. What her and her hubby are trying to do with the kids. What are you good at? What do you want to try out? Do you have to go to school for that? So one of the things my brother and his wife are doing, my brother and my sister-in-law, is like, their kids, they're growing up in a ranch environment, but they do, like, this year they're focused. That's like, maybe this year one of the kids is obsessed with baseball. Okay, go do baseball. Next year, one of the kids is focused on, you know, whatever it might be, painting. Okay, go forth and do painting. They're allowing their children
That's why it's so important to
the opportunity to do what they want to do and flourish. And pursue the things they want to in life, to figure out what it is they want to do. Whereas I know my dad tried very hard to be like, I'm a rancher, you're going to be a rancher. I work construction, you're going to work construction. And it's like, too many parents try to mold their children. They're like, well, this is what I did, I'm going to make you do it too. And it's like, well, I don't necessarily want to do it. I remember my dad, when I was a kid, got very upset with me because he went and bought me a pair of cowboy boots and a cowboy hat. And I was like, the cowboy boots make my feet hurt, and I don't like the way the hat feels, and I don't want to wear them. And he was like, well, you're going to wear them because I bought them for you. And I'm like, I don't want to wear them. They're giving me blisters, and, you know, I'm like 8, 9 years old at this point. And he was angry with me and wanted to punish me for not wanting to wear the cowboy boots and cowboy hat that he had just spent like $150 on. And my mom had to be like, you know, well, they're not comfortable, they're not comfortable, you know. But he tried really hard. He was like, you're going to be a cowboy. And I was like, I don't want to be a cowboy. I want to fucking read books and swing a sword around, and I want to go play piano, and I want to be on theater. I want to be on stage and playing, you know, roles in the theater, and I want to do creative things. I want to read fantasy novels, and, you know, and that did not. It was like, no, you're gonna work rancher.
You spoke with Robert.
Thankfully, I
who
was able to
excited
escape that
about
shit.
his newest weapon. He showed you how to efficiently strengthen
Legit
your
Set Tech
weapons
says, how are you liking this
using
game?
a process
I did an
called
early thoughts
power
video
transfer. With his
2 days ago,
advice,
and then
you
yesterday
can
I
make
had a
your
video
weapons
about
even more
the things I love
powerful.
about this game. There are also some things I don't like, and I'm gonna have a final review out on Monday. Monday morning, I'll have my final review out on this game. It's, generally speaking, for a free-to-play MMO, you have nothing to lose to play this. It's on all the platforms. It's got a good gameplay loop. The story is not that great. I'm literally talking through the story, guys. Like, I don't give a shit what these NPCs are saying. That's how mid the story is. Like, because I'm doing side quests right now, I don't care about side quests. I want to do the main quest, but I can't do the main quest until I get to level 28. I don't care about random fetch quests, so I'm just talking as we're spacebarring through the dialogue, because I'm like,
I
meh.
feel much better.
It's a
Thanks to
visually
you.
beautiful game.
I'll be sure to repay
The
the
voice
favor
acting
sometime.
cuts out here and there. They've got some flaws. There's some jank. There's some bugs. I think my early thoughts video, I gave it a 7 out of 10. I think my final review is going to be skewing more towards a 6 out of 10. Does not mean it's not fun. It means that it's fun but needs a lot of work in a lot of areas. But the core gameplay loop is good. The progression's real. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Yes, Nick too. The controls are way too busy and complicated. They have everything's key mapped in weird ways. The camera controls are janky as fuck until you figure out how you want to do things your own way. There's a lot of stuff, a lot of baggage with this game. But overall, it is a fun experience. And for a free-to-play title, I have seen a lot worse over the years. Like, a lot worse. They want me to go fishing now. Yeah, no, New World is about to start Tuesday morning. I just put that video out. I don't know if you caught that video yet, legit. I put a video out about 2 hours ago, maybe 3 hours ago. My plans for launch day on New World. Because they're launching early. Their servers are going live at 6 a.m. Pacific time, which means that's 7 a.m. my time. I normally start at 9. So Tuesday morning, we're going to be starting early. I should have the stream going by 6:30 in the morning, so we're ready to go as soon as the servers are live. And then we're going to be going hard on New World for about 2 weeks. I've got 2 weeks scheduled for New World, and then we've got to roll into Dragon Age Veilguard. Where the heck is this quest? Go to the hunter's office. Go to the handler's office in Stoneguard Castle to continue the adventure. Oh, I see it. It's on the map, but it's over here. I wasn't looking in the right place. It's like a tiny little thing on the map. It's not even showing it on the mini map here. But I do see it on the big map. On this mini map, I see it, but it's a tiny little dot.
The worse the weather, the more you need to prepare.
Oh, it's leading me somewhere I don't know. Hey, see, I don't understand. I think these waypoints aren't working properly. Like this right here, I want to see where this is. Go to Jacques. There's the castle. And it keeps moving the mini-map. And I don't want it to do that. Ah! There it is! I was looking in the wrong place. Yay! Oh, why is it not working? Go. Visually, however, this game is absolutely breathtaking. And they've done some really cool, like one of the coolest transitions I've ever seen is this shit right here. Watch. These interior transitions and the exterior transitions are beautifully done. And earlier today, we had one where we exited we talked to an NPC, and then the camera panned out and it did a fade from day to night over the whole city, and then as the time was changing, so it literally went from third person, right, I'm controlling my character, it went from this, the camera pulled out, looked up, looked at the sky, the sun went down, it tracked the sun, it became night, and then it panned back down over to the left, and my character was running up to a door, pushed the door to go inside, the camera slid down and tracked over the back of my character's shoulders through the doorway, and then stopped right as my character became controllable again. It was one of the smoothest, coolest transitions I have ever seen in an MMO ever. So there are some things that Throne and Liberty is doing very, very well. The fast travel animations, because there's no loading sequences, it just literally you get sucked up into the sky and a pillar of purple light, and then you're bloop plop down into another place with a purple light, and the camera literally just goes up to the sky and down and back again. There's no loading screen whatsoever. It's just bloop bloop. It's incredible tech that they've got behind this thing. There has been some noticeable performance lag, like as soon as when you load into the city. Here in a minute, when we exit out of here and we go back to the city, when we exit the door, it's going to load all the assets for the city and for the world, and so it will have a brief little hitch, which is what Cyberpunk 2077 did that when it first launched as well. It had a multi-second, 1-2 second pause when it would load assets for a new area. So that's here. If they could get that polished out, I would say the tech performance, I would bump my review up a little bit higher to maybe like a 7 out of 10. Again, I'm not done. This is not my final review yet. The final review is going to come out on Monday morning, but they are doing some things incredibly well here.
Oh, you're back. What happened?
Well, I'm not going to have a guild on New World, legit. I'm playing that mostly as just single player.
Defeated the creature.
I don't have time. My community is in World of Warcraft, so that's the only multiplayer I allow myself to participate in is the World of Warcraft guild. Otherwise, I don't do any. No guilds, no. That's my gaming. That's the community that I've built up for like 10 years. We've played Lord of the Rings Online together, Star Wars: The Republic together, EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2. World of Warcraft Classic. Now we're playing World of Warcraft Retail. We played Enshrouded together this summer. We're going to go play Dune Awakening together next year. That's a separate thing. But New World, I won't be doing any guild stuff.
Guardian lends its power to your soul through the
But I'm happy to do
ritual.
multiplayer stuff from time to time.
It becomes contained in the Guardian's pledge if the pledge bearer dies.
Yes, it's technically it's an
Guardian's pledge may
ARPG with an
transform
MMO
into the
framework
Guardian
around
at any
it. New
time
World.
to use their power.
But I'll be happy to do dungeons and stuff in New World with people. I have no idea what server I'm going to choose,
Their
so.
circumstances vary. There are pledges to
But happy to
protect
group up with
cherished
people.
ones,
But yeah, there's not going
or
to be a guild.
pledges that someone has forced.
What's up?
As you likely already know, to maximize the Guardian's power, you need pledge loops. The more of these Guardian's forgotten memories that you
Para
find,
cocinar.
the more powerful that Guardian will become.
Oh. Oh, your apron. You were looking for your apron. Mandil. I forgot what it was called in Spanish. Sorry. Apron. Yeah. That's like a apron. That's like a dishwashing. I know. Yeah. Está mejor ahorita. Está bien.
Oh, wait. Why not try joining our guild?
Yeah, Nick, too, there's a little too much. And I think that's because part of what they'll end up doing is, you know, if you want to pay to accelerate, I'm assuming you'll be able to do that eventually.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But it can.
There are some aspects of this game that make me feel like Black Desert Online or like a mobile game, where you've got like the leveling of your skills and the leveling of your gear, and you're expected to constantly keep your gear and your skills leveled up. And that part, if you're going to do the free-to-play version and just grind it out, that's the hitching I was talking about. Sometimes when you exit, there's a loading of assets.
Jake Hander were in the middle of a fierce discussion over the Resistance's siege warfare. After coming to an agreement, Jake asked you to keep the Guardian's pledge well and explained to you about the pledge and the Guardian. He said that the Guardians are those who have offered up their soul and power through the pledge, and the pledge's owner may morph into the Guardian to use their power at any time.
Sometimes those colliders are kind of annoying too. Oh, it's not going to let me jump on the other side. Oh, there it went. Alright, well, I don't need to fast travel. We can just travel up here. Going back here. Nick just said last night I couldn't sleep. I was crafting armor such and it was just a pain in the butt setting it all up. Yeah, there's a lot of... I haven't even tried crafting in this game yet, to be honest with you. That's a whole nother can of worms.
We're doing fine. I've made a full recovery, thanks to you. You were incredible during that mission.
I know I was.
Excuse me? You're this strong and
And you
haven't
joined a guild yet?
I'm surprised.
I don't want to join a guild.
May have defeated Zap to respond to so many calls. That's why the Allied resistance.
This is where the mobile side of this game gets to me. It's like mobile games do the same thing. You have a set of skills that you want to level up. You have a set of skills to level up. You have gear sets to level up. And then on top of that, they're like, go do a guild because we're gonna have you do dailies, which are gonna give you. We were talking about this last night playing World of Warcraft. The difference between the gear grind in World of Warcraft and the gear grind here is that it doesn't feel like they're trying to get you in World of Warcraft, and the reason is because you're paying a monthly subscription, so they do it a completely different way. But in a free-to-play game, you're incentivized to do the dailies because they make it such a grind that, well, if you just buy these things from the store, you don't have to do the grind. You can pay for the convenience, and you can skip the grind. Now, this is why games like this, they are not pay to win. Pay for convenience is not pay to win. Pay to win is if you're talking PvP and there's a direct advantage. If one player can buy something that the other player cannot obtain any other way than with real money, that's pay to win. But if I can pay to win and you can grind to win, there is no pay to win in that factor. I'm just paying for convenience at this point. If you could get the same things I can get by dedicating 10 hours and I can say, fuck that, I just want to pay $5, that is not pay to win. That's pay for convenience. This game does have pay for convenience, that's the get you. As Fathail says, it's a whale of a good time.
The guild still has you work when it rains, huh?
Welcome. Sophia has told me a lot about you. Ah, guild-based. Just as Da Vinci leads the Allied resistance forces of Laslan.
Oh, are these NPC guilds and not player guilds? Alright, this is a little different.
We all work to bases are open to any guild, as long as they meet a few requirements.
Or maybe not. Guild raids. No. This is definitely for the guild structure. And this is where the end game of this game comes in, is guild stuff and PvP, which I will never, ever participate in. But some people love this stuff. I have no doubt that it's going to be a good game, AGX. The new MMO that Amazon is working on for Lord of the Rings, I have no doubt it's going to be a good game. Lost Ark, they're publishing this, they're publishing. Go play New World. New World is a perfect example of what Amazon can do as a developer. And New World is a good game. New World Eternum is an even better game than the base game is. New World Eternum is incredibly polished. It's a very good, solid ARPG. And I think you can look at that and get a good glimpse of what Amazon is going to be capable of in terms of building an MMORPG from scratch with Lord of the Rings. But that's a long way away. They did an investor call earlier this year, and they were still prototyping different types of prototypes because they haven't even figured out what they want their Lord of the Rings game to be. All they're doing right now is prototyping. So we're still 5 years out from that being anything even remotely on the horizon.
Straight up to the Artisan Plaza. The guild base is the largest building. They're also marked on the map. For starters, guild merchants like me offer items in exchange for guild coins, earned from guild activity. Guild supplies merchants sell items that are useful for siege warfare. Note that
don't care. I'm never going to do PvP.
It was my pleasure.
I am never going to do guild stuff in this game, so none of that matters to me. But holy shit, they prompted me to do so because I have a whole bunch of quests over here. They're like, go join a guild. I want to do fishing. How do I do the fishing quest? All I want to do is, you know what, actually? I should enter the queue and see if we can't go do a dungeon while we're fishing. But I got to bio first, guys. I'll be right back.
Everything's normal here.
Así es. No, es muy diferente ahorita. ¿Para qué? All right. Yeah, I don't do PvP either. All right, let's do a co-op dungeon. It looks like. Well, before I do that, I should level up. I've got things I need to level up first. I need to. I already have that one. Let's level that one up. Capture the flag as a druid and WoW. Yeah, that's like Hutball in Star Wars: New Republic. Hutball was pretty fun, but that's like an arena-based activity. I haven't done those in years. But like the open world PvP shit, no thanks. That's just griefing, man. But arena stuff is fun because it is like, you know, it's like playing kickball when you're a kid. My team versus your team, right? That can be fun in the right environment. All right, let's hold off on that for now. I got that one to level. I definitely need to do some of these abilities. Let's do... I've done the poison. I need to do the dash. This one right here. Shadow Strike. Let's do this one. Okay, now we can do the poison. Oh, this one's already leveled up. Hold that thought. That one's already blue. Let's do the Umbral Spirit.
Everything's normal here.
All right, we still got a few more to go. Any of these blue ones some more? Probably the... Oh, I got a new ability. It's another heal. I don't need another heal. However, that's nice to know that there is another heal if I wanted it. Heals 28% of base damage plus 4 health each second over 6 seconds, and it stacks. Is it an AoE, I wonder? Alright, well, let's bump the heal up again. Okay, so that's all of my actives and my passives, but now I need to level up my weapons. So... let's go to the bow first. As far as I can take that. What about the ring? Okay. Let's do the other ring. This is that mobile aspect of the game I was talking about, where you gotta spend time to just level everything up. Grind, 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 grind. Okay, we're done with that. Do I have any more greens for this? Yep. Hang on, are we having technical difficulties on YouTube? We might be having technical difficulties on YouTube. Let me check. YouTube has been having issues all morning, so everyone's aware. Looks like it's stabilized now. I don't know, it's giving me an error behind the scenes that there's not enough video. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, and yet my internet is fine. It's been the YouTube. Oh my god, guys, it's been like 30 minutes of leveling up gear. I do not find this to be that enjoyable at all. I do not like this way of leveling up my gear. I very much appreciate, I finish a quest, I get a new piece of gear, it's either an upgrade or it's not. Like this whole idea of you gotta grind stones to then use to gear up, to level up, and there's different tiers of things, so you can only level certain things up because you need the right tier of things, like some are blue and some are green. Yeah, just fucking give me a new piece of gear at the end of a quest. Oh my god. It doesn't mean this game is trash, guys. It doesn't mean this game is garbage, by the way. It's just my personal preference is for, I don't like the gear grind of this nature. This just feels like busy work to me. Like, I'm not actually playing the game at this point. I'm sitting here pushing the A button over and over and over to grind gear. Literally, that's what I'm doing. And I have to do it, because if I don't do it, I won't have the hit points and etc. to be able to complete the quests. Like, it definitely, this is my least favorite aspect of this game. Plus side, I think we're finally done after 30 minutes. So I'm still going to give this, we're only 2.5 hours in today. We've got, another 5 hours ahead of us. We're still going to keep going. But I've hit 26, and I feel like I've hit that wall at which I choose to move on and play other games. And like Guild Wars 2, when it first launched, and it still does it this way, but it's a little less grindy. You would, like, it was every 10 levels was the story quest. So you would have to grind 9 levels in between the main. Yeah, Lady Atara, lots of stuff. Man, I can't even get a good group going today. Fuck it, let's accept, see what happens. So it's a YouTube thing. It's not me, it's not my internet. For once. Oh. Almost died to a purple thing in the floor.
I will end your life.
Locked into place. Is that like a crowd control ability? I don't understand why that spell is not going off sometimes. You're too far away from the target, that's why. Alright.
Where can it be? Are you the ones who dare to trap me? Despair in the abyss. Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms terrible and inevitable.
Yep, I think that's an unavoidable. I don't know how to clear that once it's on you. What's up, Dad? I am doing well, thank you very much.
Drown despair in the abyss.
I'm guessing there's no way to revive people in combat because no one has attempted to revive me. That's another fail.
You can best me on your own.
Like when we did this yesterday, it popped us out outside of the gate, and we just had to wait until they.
And inevitable.
We had to wait until they finished before the gate would open.
Despair.
I'm not a big fan of that mechanic. Like I like being able to go back in and keep going. Just I mean, give me a res effect or something, but I don't want to be blocked out of the room.
Drown despair in the. Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Oh, to be vanquished, like.
I may have to. Yeah, I have to come up here, run down, and then get the chest. See, and I'm barely into level 26. So in order for me to get to level 28, I have to go do a ton of side quests. So it's RNG. Like, I got this ritualist staff, which I'm never going to use. Enchant. How do I enchant something? Oh, but that's just leveling up. Oh, so I can add a heavy attack to it? No, because I don't have the right things. Hang on, what was over here? There's a node. Okay, get out of here. Alright, we can, I believe, how do I gotta remember how to do this. You gotta go into party management and leave party. There we go. So I have no option other than to do quests at this point. Side quests. Let's go to the Exploration Codex. Use the waypoint at Monolith Wastelands. So that's where it's pointing me. The closest I have... Here, let's just go here and see where this takes me. Let me double check something here. I gotta answer an email, guys. Give me 2 seconds here. All right. I'm playing it as a solo player walk. It's fine. It's literally a solo RPG with some group-based elements at the end game, at the cap, if you want to participate in those. But they are by no means mandatory. I am not doing any group anything. I've done a couple of dungeons that are just for funsies, but everything else I'm doing is Literally just solo stuff. Let's see. I kind of want to go maybe towards this waypoint. How do I get a waypoint over there? Okay. Okay, cool. I can see it now. I mean, it's free to play. You have nothing to lose just to try it out. Unless you have a data cap, then you might have to concern yourself with it, because you will have to download wherever you're at, PC. PlayStation, whatever. God, this is a bad decision. Come on. Let's get out of here. I have a feeling we're going to go to the other waypoint. Oh shit, it stops you running when you go into minimap? That's lame. I don't like that. Like, it should not stop you from running when you go into the minimap. Is there a way up?
It must be somewhere over there. Huh? Hey, are you trying to climb up here?
I am climbing up here.
Hey, did my Unless you know how to use glide morph like me, that is. Any glider can fly all the way here in one go, if they take off from a high place like Tyrus Memorial Hall. Hey, did my bag fall somewhere? Damn it.
Come on. I'm gonna have, so in order to get up to that waypoint, you have to glide from somewhere. Who the fuck is still shooting at me? Someone is still shooting at me from somewhere. I do not see another way to jump up. He said something about gliding to get here. So I'm going to have to go up to somewhere else. I bet it's up the top of that and then glide down. Oh, that's going to be a nightmare. Let's try it out. What's up, Nuno? Now, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I'm gonna have to get all the way up top there somehow. Shit. Are there any others? Made it. No! Get over there. Woo! I almost overshot.
This place was the largest granary in Stoneguard, with a water source that spanned the entire Dominion. But one day, the cursed rain fell, and the water source was tainted. The wizards of Venelux cut off the water supply with giant monoliths to prevent the contamination from spreading. The area quickly turned into the desert it is today.
It must be somewhere over there. Huh? Hey, are you trying to climb up here? You won't make it up here so easily.
Unless you know how to use glide morph like me, that is. Any glider can fly all the way here in one go, if they take off from a high place like Tyrus Memorial Hall. Hey, did my bag fall somewhere? Damn it.
Okay, so we should have an exploration codex here. This is what we're getting told right now. We're currently in... Why don't we go back maybe here and do it from here? Do them in order, because I totally skipped these before because I was like, I don't need to do side quests, and suddenly I'm being told, you need to do side quests. Ah, but you can fly in eagle form, Nuno. You can.
Revolupius. Many have died because of this evil man.
You can go to your morphs. I am almost 100% sure I saw a eagle form. There you are, bald eagle.
How long is this ugly statue going
That's
to
the form I
remain
have
here?
right now.
This guy's been dead
I
for
totally can
ages.
fly in eagle form, but there's also all these different types of forms. Unless you mean permanently flying, because it's not permanently flying, it's gliding. Maybe you're talking about permanently flying like you can in like World of Warcraft, because you cannot do that. But you can totally fly as an eagle, although it's gliding. But you can extend your flight time and speed and everything else so that you can stay in the air for longer, go longer distances, and all that other stuff by leveling it up. Oop, 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 oop. We got a book. Something over here. We got more traces of a magic circle. No, there's a page up there in the boat, too. Don't know how I'd get up there. Man, I would have to glide down from somewhere, I think. Yeah, well, flying is always better, but I understand why they do it the way they do it. Like, they have their own little... their own game design mechanics at play here.
This is an archeum. I found it while patrolling. More magic circles. We'd better look into. Adventurer, could you? I'll follow you right after I leave.
Cat-shaped magic circle. Meow. There goes a kitty cat. Come here, kitty cat.
I'm seeing a lot of cats these days.
I know. And they don't even bother with fish. They don't catch mice either.
Then they're not really cats.
What? That
What's up,
doesn't
Babylonia?
make sense. Cat can't leave fish and mice alone.
Fresh fish. This is a fresh looking fish. Leave it where the cats might find it and then wait and watch. Hide behind a box and wait for the cats. What's up, Nebulous? By the way, everybody tuning in today for right now for the first time, or if you're just tuning in for today, there are issues with YouTube today, so just be aware. YouTube has been having issues all morning with YouTube Studio lagging out, the stream lagging out. It's not my internet, it's a YouTube thing. Something's on with their servers today. So if you start seeing things fail, it might not be me for a change. So make sure you're also checking out on Twitch because YouTube has had like 4 or 5 hiccups this morning.
I have to deliver the potion to Musk by tomorrow. I'll have to work all...
Alright. Oh, I remember doing this in the alpha, beta, whatever. Excuse me. Thanks for the follow, guys. Welcome aboard. Too close, too close. I totally remember this quest from the open beta. Shit, shit, shit. Let's go, kitty cat. No! Rat trap. Uh-oh, did I get caught? Yeah, something happened there. I got caught somehow. It went to the right, and I don't know where it goes to the right, and I don't remember this. So I only vaguely remember doing this quest in the open beta. I'm Rat, hear me squeak. He's going to turn to the left here in a second. There he goes. Then I can run up again. This is the part where I'm going to get... I got to try not to get caught. Goes right. He's going to go straight. He's going to go right again. I guess I'm just going to run for the catty corner of the building. Haha, you like how I worked that catty corner in there? That's right. They're not really cats.
The woman?
No, she's hiding really well.
Oh no, we're being surprised. Right meow.
I'm sorry I'm late. It must be odd. We better step about.
Did I get any XP from that? I did. Looks like. Alright, cool. Next up is... Alright, this is very frustrating to me because if you move the thumbstick at all when you're trying to down press, so right now I'm using auto run, but the moment, in order to morph, I have to click the left thumbstick. Unfortunately, when you go to click the left thumbstick, oftentimes you'll push it slightly to the left, push it slightly to the right, push it down, up. and the game will automatically detect that as movement and stop your auto run, which is really freaking annoying. They have some major control issues to work out in my mind. Now I understand that this is not necessarily as poorly designed on the mouse and keyboard, but they definitely have some issues with the controller stuff. And this right here, it stops me auto running. The moment I go into the minimap, it stops me from auto running. That's bullshit. That needs to be fixed. Like, it should not stop me dead in my tracks just because I open up the map.
If anyone finds this letter, please come to my rescue.
Hiccups!
My ship has been wrecked, and I'm stranded on a remote rocky island.
So he's stranded on an island. Out over there. Not that I've seen. I don't think you can change the keybind for the I mean, I could change the keybind for the morph, but not for the auto run. There's just some general wonkiness with controller stuff, which is not a big deal in the scheme of things, but it's just frustration. So, you know, venting that from time to time. There's no way. There we go. Oh no! It moved me and then didn't shoot it. Yeah, it's not gonna let me jump from here. Yep, I have a playlist actually. There's a playthrough of Jedi Survivor from last year here on the channel. Yeah, I did 3 playthroughs of Jedi Fallen Order, and I've only done 1 of Jedi Survivor. In a perfect world, I would have more time, and I would do another one of Jedi Survivor, because I liked Jedi Survivor more than I liked Jedi Fallen Order. Oh, these colliders are fucking annoying. Man, it is not wanting to let me... There we go. Some geometry issues here. Look at that, like... You're expecting me to jump up and run in that direction, but your colliders are not working. Oh no! And then you fucking yeet me off over the edge of your island? Dude. Oh, the twirly beard that he's got. Yeah, my wife was like, "Oh, that looks like you're playing The Witcher 3. This like another Witcher game?" Like, no, honey. Not every white-haired protagonist with a beard is Geralt of Rivia. Aha! Finally! This must be the sailor who sent the letter in the bottle, but it's too late now.
Damn the Black Rain. It broke my ship along with the treasure. How much longer can I survive on this little rock? Dear Aina, please let me live so I can see my wife again.
There's another
Dear
letter in his
Arnie,
pocket.
I've finally found the treasure. Now all I have to do is get home and pamper you. The rain is unusually fierce, but that's to be expected of a seaman. Castleton is just around the corner. See you soon, Harney.
There's someone named Harney in Castleton. Alright, so that's that. Dude. You saw it on sale in the PS Store? You should get it if it's on sale. Like, honestly, both the Jedi games are awesome. Jedi Survivor in particular, like the first, like, 2 hours of gameplay in Coruscant are freaking awesome. Like, it is one of the coolest intros to a game ever. Quite enjoyed it. That thing where it kills my auto run every time I look at the mini map is driving me nuts. Or just the big map. I gotta get up top. Oh, you fuckers. Alright, where's the quest at down here? One of the coolest parts about the Jedi games, I think, is how well they did the lightsaber combat. And the fact that your character doesn't actually get more powerful, you just get more powers. And you get more lightsaber abilities. But you never get more powerful. Like, you don't become more powerful. You get more abilities. which allows you to do more things, but you never gain hit points, you never gain levels, anything like that. It's just you're a dude with powers, and as you learn, you get more powers, which allows you to do more things and have more things that you can do in combat. It's a very cool way to do character. It's a very horizontal progression, and it feels great. Hang on, I gotta answer something over on TikTok. All right, I think we're good.
Ugh, I can't. Oh, I've noticed an unknown contaminant on the. I only have a small. Really? You must apply it to the.
I remember this one from beta. This was a pain in the ass for me to try to land on one of these things with my bird. Because I think we have a timer. Yeah, we got to do it in under 1 minute. Thankfully, I'm better at flying.
So, it was a large stone crab. Thank you so much.
Like, I didn't understand how flying worked when I played the open beta. Now I at least understand that a little better. Or the gliding, I should say. He blocked my ability. A Chestation. That's a hilarious name. It's like chesticles, man. Oh, that's really getting annoying. It moves out of range so that it cancels the cast. Oh, it has to be wet. Oh, so I need to... Hang on. I gotta pull it to me. Nope, nope. Get away, get away. Run, run, run. Did it kill it? Man, I'm gonna have a hard time because I'm so over-leveled from these things. I don't know how I'm realistically gonna pull that into the water. Maybe just an auto target? No, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Come on, get in the water. There we go. Got it. Okay, so there was a condition, and that's what I was losing. Okay, there's a turn-in back in town. But yeah, Nuno, like Brandon was saying, you should just get it if it's on sale. You're gonna love it, especially if you love Star Wars universe. That's all true. Like it's as much as I loved Star Wars Outlaws because it gave me the smuggler experience. I love the Jedi Fallen Order games because they give you that Jedi experience. I don't know if you've played the first one, but Jedi Fallen Order is a very, very, very good game. You don't have to have played it to understand what is going on in the second game, but there are Easter eggs if you have played the first one, in terms of characters you play
My
with and meet
sincere
up
apologies.
with
Still,
and stuff.
the
But it's all original, different planets in the second game, different story.
Honey, she goes to pray for her husband.
Ah, this is really annoying. Just fucking run. I keep hitting the forward when I hit the... When I do the down press, it's like I accidentally click forward too. Whatever, I'm just gonna run on foot from here.
Yes, this? I see. After a heavy rain, now that I have his belongings. Thank you so much.
Okay. Now, how did it show me that a minute ago?
Thank you so much.
So I can actually look in the regions here. So I can actually go down now and say, okay, what level am I? Oh, I see. I sees, says I. So I probably want to focus on like this content
so much.
since it's higher level. And then it automatically shows me over here. And I can highlight these.
Thank you so much.
And then I can say, how do I get close? And then this one's pretty close. Yeah, I hear you. Tough with a toddler. It's like the curse of my brother. Like, my brother used to game a lot, and then they had kids, and now they have a ranch that's super successful, and he's like, I'm lucky. He's like, I'm lucky if I get to play 2 games a year now. We used to play Lotro and Star Wars Republic every winter together. We didn't play last winter together. I doubt we're gonna play this winter together because he's playing Jedi Survivor right now, but it's gonna take him 6 months to beat Jedi Survivor, and then I think he's rolling into Indiana Jones and the Great Circle in December. So it's like, you know, he wants to game more, but that's life sometimes. It's tis the way things work. All right, what's up? What's up, buddy? You coming over here to say hi? Come here. Yes, I know you hear your mommy. We're gonna go out here in a second. Come here. Hi, buddy. Yeah, who's your big baby? Who's your big baby? Yeah. Oh, are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah, you hear mommy out there cooking? Aren't you awake and ready for some breakfast / lunch? What is that? I know. What is that? Oh, you heard the door? Let's go. I'll be right back, guys. Am I getting eaten alive by something? What the hell is shooting at me? And where from? Yeah, I had to go deposit one cat outside, and I brought another one in. And Chris is outside doing yard work. All right, let's put you over here so you can earn some money, Smeagol. Gotta earn your keep, buddy. No, hang on. Target lock. My boyfriend, or my wife's boyfriend? Yes, he's doing quite well. The wife's boyfriend is doing quite well indeed. Matter of fact, he sent us a care package, which is supposed to be arriving today, of cat food, coffee, and a pink wig. Because he wants me to cosplay as a pink-haired DEI lesbian when I'm playing Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Yeah, I will always, Metro, I will always be able to out-troll the trolls. There is no... One of the best parts about doing theater when I was younger was improv and public speaking, and just when you do this for a living and you're constantly like, as long as I'm alive and breathing and I don't have some sort of illness keeping me from doing so, I will always be able to out-troll the trolls. Because ain't nobody sharper up here than me. That's not true. There are people who are sharper than I am. But I could be arrogant for a moment on stream just because it's for good fun. I don't know which one's the next one I should work on. Looks like something right here. Acquire a performance. Is this one? I don't know what this is for. I'm just going to keep running in this direction. Small elemental tree. That might be what we're going for. Commune with the small elemental tree at the nesting grounds. What quest is in this area? How do I see... I don't know how to easily see what quest is the circle that we're in. No idea. Hang on, it's got me wanting to go back there and click on something. What the hell? Oh, we're supposed to follow the spirit? Dude, so vaulting off the ledge also interrupted my auto run. Oh, 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 what are you doing, buddy? Smeagol, no, you do not jump over there. Hold up, hold up. No, no. That's laptop territory, buddy. That's the desk. You do not get to jump on the desk. Get your booty over there and go to sleep. Hey, you lay down and go to sleep or I'm going to put you out. I'm going to move you over there in a corner if you're going to be bad. Hang on. I do want to move him out of the way because he's going to try to jump back up there on the back of my chair again. He's not quite sleepy yet. Shit. Is there a timer on that? Alright. No. Hang on, guys. I do have to put him out. He's being a monster. No, you do not do that. He's searching for his precious nap place, but he's being naughty in the meantime. I think we have to go back and start that book over, or that tree again, because I think it has to be done when it's glowing. Yeah. Man, Chris bought Oreos and I can't stop. I've had like 4 of them this morning. That's why I don't buy sweets for myself, because if I buy sweets and I have them in the house, I have no self-control. Yeah, I know. It's bad, Metro. Like, I almost bought a box of Pop-Tarts, and I was like, no, because if I have Pop-Tarts, can't do that. I do those like twice a year when I get Pop-Tarts. And she's been buying, oh, where do we go from here? She bought cupcakes the last couple of days, and it's like, shit. What am I supposed to click on something here? Pass all of the old elemental trees. Dude, I'm confused with this quest. Oh, I see. It's over there. Go, 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 go. I fucked it up, I think. I don't think I'm going to get to it. Anyway, she has bought... yeah, it just faded. God damn it. This quest is really annoying. Because of the auto run thing. She's been buying cupcakes and stuff because, like, out of the kindness of her heart. Because she's like, you've been working really hard. You deserve a boost of sugar to keep you awake. And it's like, I know, but I don't want diabetes. But goddamn, sugar is good, right? Like... Alright, so this time I saw the tree went to the right. So it's straight ahead. That was it? Acquired Green Ranger Elowin Guardian. Oh shit, I got a Guardian for that. Hold up. That's kind of cool. I still prefer my Vampire Slayer. Well, that still wasn't the quest over here, so I don't know what that is, so I'm going to ignore it. We're going to head over here to this one. I find it interesting that I was able to get a Guardian out of like a side quest. I thought those are all going to be like related to dungeons or something. Performance Artist Musk.
Hello, adventurer. Well, I am Musk, a performance artist. Can you help me? You see, I'm planning a big event without it.
Sure, I can do that.
Once it falls asleep.
Use the sleep herb. Dude. There's no way I'm going to be able to do this because I'm so high level compared to this place. Like, if I hit something, it's going to be dead in, like, no time at all. Head Crusher Terror. I gotta pluck the herb first. I don't know how I'll be able to do this one because I'm so far above these in terms of levels. I may just have to use my auto attack. Okay, how do I use the herb? Stop shooting it! Do I have to gather more than one herb? What does it mean I have to use the herb? How do I even find that in my inventory? How is that supposed to work? So that's not quite 50%. Now it's down to 50%. How do I use the herb? Like, I don't have any quest button. Select target. It's selected, but I still can't do anything with it. No, that's not it. I have no idea what to do here. It can't hurt me really at this point. Use the sleep herb. Yeah, I have no idea what the sleep herb even looks like. Herb, quality make. Like, if I was supposed to use it for my inventory, dude, I'm gonna die. Like standing here taking damage. Like, I don't seem to have an herb. I'm gonna have to go look this quest up. What's up? Yep. Si quieres preparar todo, te acompaño en segundo. Let me get to the road here, guys. I need to, I gotta help Chris take care of Pippin here, so give me a minute. Alright. Changed her bandages, gave her her vitamins. Look this class quest up. Clash Headbutt Contest. Did you just get down in my chair? Hang on, she wants to go out. I gotta monitor with Chris. Man, I gotta say, this is one of those times when having a boom mic would be way easier, because I keep having to, like, put on the headset, take off the headset, put on the headset, take off the headset, put on the headset, take off the headset. In a perfect world, I wouldn't have to do any of this, but we have lots of animals, so you have to take care of them. Alright, I need to read this quest. How the hell you do this? Refrain from using skills, blah, 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 blah. Once it's down below 50%, lure it to one of the sleep herbs and then interact with the bird. Holy shit. Guys, that is the stupidest. I don't like the design on this at all. The quest design for this quest sucks. I'm gonna say that. I am gonna definitely say that. That is not a subjective opinion, that is an objective opinion. As someone who has designed quests in multiple video games, right now, all it tells us is use the sleep herb when head crusher terror bird's health is below 50% and capture it near nesting grounds terror bird hill. That's what the quest says for us to do. It then shows us an interactable icon on top of the sleep herb. It shows us a glowing blue, hey, quest objective, come over here, loot me. And you hit the X and you loot. Right? That's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to kill the bird in the vicinity of a plant, get it to 50%, and then loot the herb. Why doesn't it say that then? Very poor quest design here. That's why I'm not doing it. Shoot me. Very poor quest design. Alright, now... But now I can't even interact with the quest herb. Like, I can't even interact with the sleep herb. This one I can. Wow. That was very, very, very poor quest design. Okay, we have something up at the ruins which we can turn in pretty quickly because I have a teleport up there. Is that up top? It kind of looks like it's up top. Ah, it totally is up top.
Oh, you startled! I'm Trevor, a chef traveling in search of rare culinary ingredients.
Right.
I'd love to cook those chief terror bird eggs over there, but...
They're too high up
Unless you're
to
a
reach.
bird and flying on the south wind, in which case, it's hard.
Alright,
If I had that egg, I could cook something amazing.
He wants me to fly over there. Oh, I see it. I probably should have pulsed to get higher. There's no way I'm making that. Oh, you gotta be fracking kidding me. And there's no possible other way to get up there, is there? Yep. So I gotta go all the way back. This reminds me of Guild Wars 2 and the stupid like jump puzzles. I'm never a fan of those. Like, I don't like platforming as a general rule. This feels like platforming to me because it's like you have to be very specific about flying down, and because it's not a fly, it's a glide, you have to be able to time everything. It's gonna take you multiple tries. I am full of QQ today, aren't I, guys? I probably need to get some tissue out and dry my tears. Change my tampon.
Recently, the goblins in the Ostella...
Alright, so I gotta go up there again. Alright, I need to get up as high as possible.
Unless you're a bird and flying on the south wind, in which case, it's hard.
If I had that egg, I could cook something amazing.
Bird flying on the south wind. Dude, let me get up. And because of the colliders... Alright, here we go. So, 1, 2, 3... I was only able to get the one burst. Nope, I'm gonna fail. Because I don't have enough to, So, doing the boost, that one boost, was enough to fuck me. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna give that one more shot. You know what? I bet it's easier if I just do this.
Unless you're a bird and flying on the south wind, in which case, it's hard.
If I had that
Got the
egg,
colliders
I
here.
could
Come on.
cook something amazing.
You're making me frustrated. I don't like to feel frustrated. 1, 2, we're gonna jump, and we're gonna jump. And we're gonna go. What's up, Sanjo? I wish there was a way to, like, drink a potion or something in flight so that you could... I'm gonna miss it again. Well, I'm gonna give up on that. That is unfun to me. I need to untrack that one. That was... Also undo this one too.
That was close. I can't believe the ghastly tales were true.
We can go this way. Somewhat over in here. It's a flyer for the old headbutt contest.
It's taking so long. The event is about to start. Oh, adventurer! You're here just in time. The event is about to begin. You must be there for the fight of the century. I've reserved the best seat in the house for you.
I like the best seat in the house.
This is what you've been waiting for. Show us they have the hardest skull, a scrapping man, or a terror bird. Let their headbutt contest begin.
That's it? Where's the follow-up? Okay. Weird. There wasn't any, like, finish for that. It was just like, here's a cutscene. I guess we're done. Alright, I know we have quests. We could go...
Hey, did my bag fall somewhere? Damn it.
It might have, buddy. Basada just said on my video this morning about toiling in obscurity. It said, "I'm 39 and I can't listen to 20-year-olds screaming into the mics and yelling in their streams. So yours is much more relaxing for me. Thank you, dude." Yeah, I tried to watch. I think his name is Jinxie's one day.
It must be somewhere.
And it's literally just him yelling into the mic, man. And it was like, I can't watch you. Like, that's not entertaining for me. Also,
You won't make it up here so easily. Unless you know how to use
anyway, I
glide
can't
morph,
watch. I can't watch that either.
Any glider can fly all the way here in one go, if they take off from a high place like Tyrus Memorial Hall.
Hey, did my bag fall somewhere? Damn it.
All right. 4 exploration codexes available here. What's the closest? Oh, hang on. It was tracking me in the wrong place. I don't know what just happened there. Hold up a minute. I gotta hide all those. It was, gosh darn it. Why was it tracking him that way? Black Howell Plains. I think as it was that the quest tracker was tracking something weird. All right. Monolith Wastelands. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, all of my energy is gonna go into New World, Tim. I'm looking forward to it. This is a nice diversion. It was something interesting to try. I haven't played like a heavy action RPG like this in a while, so you know, it's kind of interesting to do something with for a few days. But definitely, this is not my pace. Alright, that quest is done. Shit, you guys both want to eat me. Is it up top? Or down below? Oop, oop, oop. We definitely have a... I bet it's in here. Yep.
I'm from the Reveracute, which is centered in
Did you miss anything exciting, says Nebulous? Nah, nothing too exciting. I changed some cat bandages. That was about the most exciting thing to happen in the last 15 minutes.
I don't know why they would target a...
Oh, we dinged, which means we're ready to go continue the main quest now. However, I'm not going to quite yet. I want to go over here to the left. Oh, how come I can't fly up right now? Probably because we're being attacked or something. do we have to go in to the camp? Yes, and there's a boss mob in here that we're gonna have to deal with. Alright, who's attacking me? Alright. No, I have not tried Return to Moria. Everybody's stuff that I watched when it launched from... I don't remember when launch was, but everything I watched at the launch of the game, the content was extremely lacking, and there were a lot of bugs. I don't know if that's been patched out yet. But it didn't look like there was enough content for me to be happy with it, and there were too many bugs and issues plaguing it from the launch. So it could be it's in a much better state now because they've had some time to patch it. But it wasn't. It's it's one of those things where it just came out at the wrong time. I didn't have, it didn't come out at a time when I was willing to play it in a buggy state. Because I tend not to play a lot of early access games because I don't want to play too many things while they're being developed. But again, I don't know what state the game is in now. Could be it's in a much better state. I know they've patched a bunch, so. But I love Middle Earth. It's one of the few games that are Middle Earth related that I haven't played. My brother and I talked about playing it together, but then we both looked at it and went, it looks like it needs more work.
Flowers! I've got flowers! How about a flower to show your love to someone? Hmm? Who are you? Oh, those, but actually, and I saw someone.
That's not what I want here. Is there anything in here? Gather information about the Morty Guild, so I'm supposed to talk to people.
Who are you? Why do you ask?
That's south, so let's just go ahead and run down the road. Yeah, and they got John Rhys Davies to come do narration, which I think is admirable. And it definitely, but I think they were leaning heavy on being able to pull in a bunch of Lord of the Rings fans and be like, look at our cool crafty survival game. You could be dwarves in Moria, and it's, you'll be able to have that fantasy, and it's like, I know the people who have enjoyed it, but I don't know that it had that many people playing it or streaming it. And like everybody that I saw everybody that I saw who played it only streamed it for like a week, and then they were done with it and off to the next thing. And I was like, if people aren't sticking with it beyond a week, I'm probably not going to last more than 2 or 3 days, All right, enjoy your dinner, Arthur.
Come here if you want to make.
Yeah, that's the thing, Tinkle. Like for me, I need story. Like even in a good crafting survival game, let's look at Enshrouded. One of the reasons I like Enshrouded is because there is such a good RPG loop. So it's not just crafting and harvesting. It's like, okay, there's crafting and harvesting, but then we can go over here and we can earn these skill points, which help you get better at this. And there's these books you can go collect, which give you the story of this. And there's these new biomes that you can explore where you can find these materials and all this other stuff. Like there's a reason to be going and doing the stuff. And then like you go to No Man's Sky, crafting survival game, where your story is tied to the crafting survival element. So it's like, okay, you're making these structures because of this story, and you're gathering these components because of this story. None of that exists in games like, or Valheim's another good example. Valheim, you're crafting and surviving for a story purpose, and there's like a narrative behind it. And I didn't see any narrative with the dwarf game, Return to Moria. It was just like, here's Moria, you're dwarves in Moria, have fun. And I was like, okay, so we've come back, and it's after the Lord of the Rings, and but there just didn't seem to be enough, excuse me, story content to keep me interested. If that has changed, I am happy to put my foot in my mouth and eat crow. Man, I do not know how to get up there. I don't know how to get into the guild. Well, let's go back out here. Make Moria great again. The MMGA hats, man.
You won't make it up here so easily. Unless you know how to use glide morph like me, that is.
But I mean, I think too, it's probably a thing where you would benefit from looking it up and seeing what other people have to say based on patches and stuff, because I might be misspeaking and giving them a bad rap, and they might have patched a whole bunch of storyline and content in that I'm just not aware of. Oh my god, this autofall is the shit. Shitty shit. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought there was a patch recently.
Are you with the... Everyone flocks to claim the reward.
Oh, my caramilla.
The coolest thing watching Rings of Power Season 2 was Chris has no clue because she's never read the books, right? So she had no idea what Durin's Bane is, and I'm glad that they didn't mention that the Balrog is Durin's Bane, because she would have been like, what does that even mean? But watching it as a book nerd, and that opening sequence when you finally get the Balrog reveal, and not the reveal, but the big scene where King Durin, you know, and Prince Durin are there, and there's the Balrog, and that was just like so rewarding as a fan of the books to be able to see that in action and be like, oh my god, I don't even care about your stupid mithril storyline from season 1 anymore. You've redeemed yourself a little bit in my eyes with that badass Balrog
You remember
sequence.
It's my job. Recent. Could you be so kind?
what do we have left up in here? Nebula says, sorry, I got an ad. What was your question? Scrolling up. Do any chance? Yeah. I posted a video right before we went live today, Miss Nebulous. I think it's called New World Eternum launch times. I believe you'll have to go watch the video to confirm, but I'm pretty sure it's 6 a.m. Pacific on Tuesday. Pretty sure that's the launch time.
Are you? Check out this new equipment.
So bright and early. So I think I will be starting my stream at about 5:30 Pacific, which is like 6:30 my time. And that way we're ready to go as soon as the servers are launched, and then hopefully we will have a minimal queue time. I still anticipate being in the queue for like an hour. I have played Outward. I own it on Steam, actually. Played it before I was ever doing content creation. And I have Outward 2. We were actually looking at Outward 2 a couple days ago on the stream. I have Outward 2 wishlisted, and we'll definitely play it when it's ready to come out. How the hell do I get down there?
Are you? Check out this new equipment.
You in a guild yet?
No, I'm not, and I can't figure out how to get down to the guild over here.
Flowers! I've got flowers! How about a flower to show your love to someone?
How about you give me flowers, lady? Where is that pointing me?
Flowers! I've got flowers! How about a flower to show your love to someone?
See, that's tracking stuff for like, why is it tracking those?
Flowers! I've got flowers! How about a flower to show your love to someone?
There we go. I just had to untrack them.
Flowers! I've got
there?
flowers! How about a flower to show your love to someone?
Oh, I forgot about the expedition things. I know, Metro. Apparently there's flowers. Do I have to send them out here again? I'm not understanding how this works. I guess we have to go here again. Okay, that gave us a ding to level 2. Okay, now I can do this.
Flowers! I've got flowers! How about a flower to show your love to someone?
Secret dungeons. I don't remember. No, I've not been doing these. Why don't we do it right now? Oh, and of course it's a spider. Yeah, there's even another heal I can equip, but I've chosen not to because so far I've only needed the one.
Oh my god! Are you an actual person? Be careful! There's a zombie! Oh, look! There are more coming!
Starving giant zombie. Brains.
Get behind me! I'll protect you!
Well, you better do something because I'm gonna die here in a minute.
Get behind me! I'll protect you!
No, you're not. You're not protecting shit.
I just about got it there. This place is too much for me.
That one was pretty rough too.
Get out of here and fast.
Incomplete giant goblin. That's creepy. Oh! Oh, I missed the
Intruders, kill them all.
Oh, back away from that. Oh! Oh, get away, get away, get away, get away. No! Back away! I'm so screwed. My healing potion's down. No! Four seconds. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. Heal, heal, heal. No, no! Alright. I'm gonna skip that. That's not my type of, I'm not interested in that. Alright.
I've got flowers. How about a flower to show your love to someone?
Fuck off with the flowers, lady.
Oh, I have a flower that will match your outfit perfectly. Just nod and play along. I have a seek the flower you see
Good for
here
you.
is called. I'm an undercover resistance spy.
They call me the Black
Crow. Listen up. Lately, the Archeum Legion has been searching desperately for a mana stone known as the Golem's Heart. That's right. The Golem's Heart is a powerful mana stone. It is said to have the... Oh, is that so? How do you like it?
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Great. Let's go visit the person who has the thing, which is the quest that doesn't have anything to do with what we worked on earlier. But it's all good. Alright.
I'll make special food that fills you to the depths of your soul.
All accessories are important, regardless of the time.
There's a book over here I can grab. Ha 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 ha. She's not as cute as Aerith, that's for sure. I have a quest to do it, Tinkles, but no, I have not tried fishing in this game yet.
Was it? What is it? Sorry, but no performances for the time being. Golem's Heart. The name rings a bell, but I can't remember what it refers to. Before I became a bard, I hit my head.
Nah, Houseman, it's very straightforward, man. Just follow the... Everything has waypoints. Everything has... You know, the hardest part, Houseman, is going to be... when you get going, the tutorial is going to tell you that you have to use target lock. You do not have to use target lock. If your crosshair is in the general vicinity of a mob, you will be attacking that mob, and you don't have to manually target lock things. And also the camera for the default camera for when you're in target lock mode is really annoying because it only lets you go left or right to between targets. You can't move it around, so you may have to tweak those settings to get them where you want. But otherwise, just follow all the quests lead you to all the things. It's very straightforward.
In order to remember everything, I wrote a song about my adventures. Everyone called it the Song of the Vienta Dwarves. Worst part is I ended up forgetting the lyric. I lost my sheet music, and I can't even perform now. If I knew anything about this Golem's Heart you speak of, it definitely would have been contained in the lyrics. I'm sorry I can't help you. Oh no! There was a guy named... what was it? Carbonet! He came and sang along at every concert. He might have memorized the lyrics.
Hang on, I'm answering a question over here on YouTube. Yeah, so what they're saying in chat, like the fact that this is a Korean MMO means this, more than any other type of MMORPG, there is a lot of grind, especially as it relates to the end game stuff. So um, I'm doing the single player RPG stuff, and it's 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 already at level 25 or whatever I am. It's forcing me to do grind, which I don't like to do. And so I've kind of I was planning on trying to get through the main MSQ before Tuesday. That's not going to happen. This will be my last session because I've already hit the point where I have no tolerance for forced side quest grinds, and we just had to do an hour and a half, almost 2 hours of forced side questing grinding just to get to the next stage of the MSQ. Now, I'm going to keep going today because I want to, we'll give it our best and we'll finish up. But I'm gonna finish up today, and I'm going to record my review, and I'm going to have my review out for tomorrow. Because I don't want to play this again tomorrow. I'll be doing my No Man's Sky tomorrow for a few hours, and then we'll probably do some more Starfield. And then Monday morning, probably more Starfield, and then Tuesday we'll start New World Eternum. I think if you're someone who likes the grind, and who likes the way the Korean/Asian grind MMOs work, then this game is going to be perfect for you. But I'm not a huge fan of it. I much prefer the World of Warcraft method, where it's like story progression, and you're always progressing main story, and you only do side quest content if you want to. This, they make you do side quest content, and I don't. I lose interest immediately when you force me to do side quests. When I have to start doing fetch quests to keep my levels up to do the main quests, I'm out. You lost me. Not to say it's a bad game. I'm not going to go out there and say this game is trash, you shouldn't play it. I think you should play it. But be aware that once the grind sets in, if you're like me and you prioritize story above all else, once that grind starts to become real, for me, it got like way less fun real fast. Like, I was having a blast until today. When I hit 20, whatever it was, I was 26, almost, like I was 26, and I had to do 2 hours of leveling to get to 28 just to go work on the main quest more. That means that as soon as I get this main quest part done, it's going to make me go back. I'm going to have to do side quests again until probably level 30 or 35. Because I had to do this yesterday too, but I was only half a level behind. It was like, oh, you need to be 27, and I was already like, or whatever it was, not 27. It was like, you need to be level 24 or something, and I was like level 23 and a half. And it was like, okay, 30 minutes, we were back questing. But now, today it was 2 hours, which means the next time it happens, it's going to be probably 4 or 5 hours of grind to get to the next level to be able to continue the main quest. And that, I don't do that. And like, you can only do one dungeon at level 20. You have to get to 30 to do the second dungeon. Like, I can't even do dungeons to get levels. I have to go, because I would just be repeating the same one over and over and over. Like, if I want to get any levels, I'm going to have to go grind side quests, and it's just like, bleh, bleh. You don't have to pay for loot in dungeons. Unless you're talking about the grindable currency. Maybe rephrase that a little bit. Because there is a currency that you have to use, but you're not actually paying money. Yes, it's a daily currency. So have you ever played any mobile games, Houseman? Well, you've played BDO. It's kind of similar. if you've ever played any mobile games, honestly, I feel like this game has a lot in common with most mobile games I've played, where it's like, oh, you want to do this thing, you got to get this currency. You want this currency, you can grind X amount per day, but you can only grind X amount per day. And if you want more than that, you have to go to the cash shop and buy it to speed it up. Otherwise, you have to wait and grind and wait and grind and wait and grind, or pay us $5 and you can eliminate the grind and do it now. And that's kind of, it's not predatory. It's not, it's just you're paying for convenience. But I don't really enjoy. Now it depends on the game, because like, what was it? Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, I think is the name of the game on the mobile. I played that for like 3-4 years. And it had the exact same loop, but I didn't mind it so much because I was playing it on my phone. And so I would just play it at night when I was going to bed. I'd log in, do my dailies, play like 45 minutes, or I would do it first thing in the morning when I got up. I'd literally be sitting on the shitter, you know, playing Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. That's literally where that game got played. I probably played 85% of that game when I'm sitting there on the throne first thing in the morning, or when I'm going to bed. But like 85% of the time was like in the morning. It was still a fun game. Like I didn't mind the grind in that game, but I was only doing it for like 45 minutes a day. Like I would not want to sit here and play this game for 8 hours a day. Like, no. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follows, guys. I think we have to go up in the city so that we can jump off. I think what Tinkles is trying to say is that if you're like me, Houseman, I could give two shits about the end game in this game, so it's never going to appeal to me, and it's never like I would only ever play this game for the single player storyline. Like I don't care about guilds.
All accessories are important.
I don't care about any of that stuff. And so as a result, for me, the lure of this game wears off as soon as I can no longer complete main story quests. Like I don't care about this game enough to want to log into it and play dungeons. Like if I want to play dungeons, I play World of Warcraft. Like that's why I have a World of Warcraft community and a guild, so that I can go play community stuff with them. Like I'm also not going to be playing any dungeons. I mean, I might randomly join some dungeons in New World Eternum, but I'm not going to do a guild. I have no plans to do any of that stuff. It's like, if you like guilds and you want to do guild stuff, in this game, then I think like what Tinkles is saying, you need to be prepared to be spending like 50 hours a week. That might be a little bit of an exaggeration, but hey, it's you're gonna have to put in some time to be able to stay relevant.
What do you want?
But the way I look at this, Houseman, is that if you've got 50 hours and you want to play something that you're going to get some enjoyment out of, and it's free, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, play your 50 hours, get your MSQ done, get your main story quest done, get your 50 hours out of this game, and then move on to something else. Like, it's a free-to-play title. Like, you lose nothing, you risk nothing to just come in, play the game, get out of it what you want, and then bail and go play something else. Like, nothing wrong with that, because there's no entry fee.
I was a regular at Henderson shows. Went there a lot with the love of my life, Carmilla. Oh, please, don't ask me any more about that. It just makes... It's okay. She left because I'm not good enough for her. I can't even get her a single, just a plantia that she really wanted. You really don't know what it is? It's a gift for confessing love. Getting the materials is really dangerous.
I would argue that it's more than 15, 20 hours because I've already put in. I think I'm over 15 hours and I'm nowhere near done completing the storyline. Like it's like I got a long way to go still, and I mean, we're moving along at a pretty good pace.
You need desert flower roots and cobra wings to make it. You can hunt them in the Monolith Wastelands. Really?
You met Kavane in the Desert Black Market, but it seems he is too deeply saddened by a recent heartbreak to be of much help. Still determined to woo her, he said he can win his love's heart by giving her a valuable accessory, which requires rare materials in order to craft it.
Yeah, that's because you already did it, Tinkles. If you already leveled on the Korean servers, you knew exactly where to go. You were probably speeding through. Like I'm not. Like I'm listening to the voice dialogue. We don't know where everything is. We're having to figure out which way to go. Like I'm playing it like not to be rude. I'm playing it like a normal person. And you're playing it like someone who has already played the game. Like if I went back and like as an example right now, I'm playing my paladin through the War Within. I've already leveled my druid through the War Within, so my paladin going through the War Within in World of Warcraft means I'm like skipping cutscenes, and I'm like I've already read that, I've already seen that, I've already done that. Skip that quest, skip that quest. Just go 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 go. And so my paladin is like half the time or less than what it took my druid to do the quests because I've already done them. So yeah, I would say the 15 because everybody told me at the beginning it'll be 15 20 hours and you're done. I'm way beyond 20 hours. Maybe not 20 hours there. I'm way beyond 15 hours and I'm nowhere near complete. Now granted, I take a lot of time to like ramble and talk to people on the stream, so there's that to consider, but that usually only cuts into like an hour of time every day that we play. Yeah, you got nothing to lose, Houseman. Give it a shot. See what you like. There's a lot of different weapons that you can have every weapon on your character so you can try out the 2 weapon skills that you think you're going to want. And honestly, the combat, it does take a little getting used to with the muscle memory thing. But once you get that done, like the combat's pretty fluid. Graphically, it looks absolutely phenomenal.
The materials for the accessory Kavane wants to craft are desert flower roots, which are found in the Monolith Wastelands, and cobra wings, which are acquired by hunting cobras. Naturally, these 2 monsters are infamous in the Monolith Wastelands for their violent temperaments.
No, Eternum's not out yet, Houseman. It's coming out Tuesday. New World Eternum is launching on Tuesday at 6 a.m. Pacific. Miss Nebula said, I also streamed my whole playthrough of 1 to 50, but I don't have to respond to as many people as you, so it may take you longer than that as well.
Oh my! Ah, that's an old hit. Let's drink it up. A couple years ago, I was touched by one of Henderson's performances. That night, I wrote the lyrics on a long silk scarf. It looked exquisite, so I wore it everywhere.
I've heard really good things about the broadsword longbow combo, Houseman. A couple people have dropped in. I've watched a couple videos on it too, and was like, I went with daggers to start just because, and I'm kind of like, maybe I should have gone broadsword because that looks kind of cool.
A few days ago, I was walking the desert, lost in the sorrows of my heartbreak, when I ran into some sand flame bandits. They took everything I had. including the scarf. In short, they're desert outlaws. Bandits who loot from and kill anyone they encounter in the desert, whether merchant or adventurer. I barely survived by playing dead. Seeing that you've hunted terrifying monsters, you must be a skilled fighter.
I am a skilled fighter, thank you very
Punish those
much.
Sandflame bandits and find the scarf.
Speaking of World of Warcraft, we start raids tonight for the War Within, officially. I know some people have already run the stuff and looking for Fellowship mode. I have not. I've not even researched any of the fights. I'm going in blind. I don't like to research fights unless if I can't figure it out on my own. Like, I didn't mind researching stuff for Dragonflight because we were coming in so late, like 3 years into it or whatever, but I'm going in blind tonight. Gonna look at the adventuring journal like you're supposed to and say, what does this mob do? Some people are gonna be triggered, but yeah, we don't touch heroic or mythical. We do normal mode only.
And tried to sing you Henderson's song.
Ain't no sweaty with
us. You
us.
couldn't remember the very important second half. He'd written the full lyrics on a very long silk scarf, but it was recently stolen by the Sandflame bandits.
All right, we're going this way.
He said he would give you the scarf if you retrieved it.
Yeah, that's why we don't do it. That's why we only do normal mode. We're all a bunch of filthy casual Care Bears. We watched a bunch of Hazel guides when we did Dragonflight. We'll probably use Hazel's guides again if we have any struggle bus moments. But we're gonna start tonight. Hazel's awesome. I think she's like probably the only World of Warcraft content creator I don't really necessarily follow, but I watch her content because she has I just like her presentation style. Her guides are really easy to follow. It's not sweaty. She's like, this is normal and heroic stuff. It's just not really about the meta. It's more about just, here's how this works. And they do the raids with like, sometimes she's only got 10 or 15 people in the raid, so it's nice to see a small team being able to do things.
The Sandflame bandits are outlaws who steal from tax carriers and merchants passing through the monolith wastelands. They'll happily do anything for money. And because they're always drunk, they do not fear anyone.
Oh my.
Was his heart
Oh, I'm gonna
broken
miss
again?
this, aren't I? Crap. I guess we can just go this way. Jump! Jump! Oh, there was a lag spike, like rubber banding or something happened there. Village workers.
Oh, did you learn the lyrics, my friend?
Here's the scarf, buddy.
That's it! Now I remember!
I'm reading through. Houseman says, I knew it released on consoles Tuesday, but thought it was already out on PC. Nebula says, it is out on PC, but not the Eternum update. Correct. Yeah. So, New World has been out for 3 years on the PC. The version that's launching on Tuesday is the base version of the game plus the expansion with a brand new MSQ that has entirely new cinematics, storyline, visuals, cutscenes. It's about 50 hours in length from what everyone has said so far. And that's launching on the consoles on Tuesday, and on the same day, the PC version is coming up to parity, meaning it's going to match the console versions, and then everybody will be able to play on the same servers, crossplay. Your name is really confusing, N4N0S3, but thanks for the subscription on Twitch. I appreciate that.
We took control of the golem using the golem's heart and reclaimed Stoneguard Castle, but leaving that powerful object in.
I also have well, I was maining a BM Hunter Houseman until I think it was midway through Dragonflight earlier this year when we were raiding. All of a sudden we had like 6 hunters showed up on one raid, so I switched over to the Boomkin. And then I stuck with the Boomkin all the way through until when we started War Within. I leveled my Boomkin through the main content first, and then I turned around and made an Earthen. I wanted to do an Earthen Death Knight, but you can't, so I just did a Protection Paladin so that... and I'll be main tanking, off tanking for the raids again, which I did not for Dragonflight. Dragonflight was the first time in like 10 years that I've actually longer than that. It's the first time in like 20 years that I have not been the main tank for the raids. Was in Dragonflight earlier this year. I let Maduros and Duck take over and do it. But with everybody having different schedules and everything else, we came to a point towards the end of Dragonflight where we had a couple of sessions where we didn't have a tank at the raid, and it was like, that can't happen again. So I leveled a Paladin this time so that we always have somebody there to tank. That's when you're running a smaller guild, sometimes that's an issue. What's up? No, because everybody's got family life and everything else. So it's like not everybody can be there every week, so you got to make sure you have multiple people doing different things. What do you need? What are you doing, Frodo? Where's Pippin? She's sleeping? Smeagol? Where's Blanca? Okay. Make sure that he's gonna go in the chair and sleep, please.
Sienna divided the stone into 3 fragments and asked me to hide them. I placed them around the abandoned stonemason town. Come to think of it, you need a special magic solution to get the stone fragments. Lure and kill monsters in the abandoned stonemason town with sulfur gas to get the materials. The materials needed are a potent sap pouch from a mandrake, a spittle pouch from a basilisk, and a poison sac from a scorpion.
Hang on, I got to check something from Amazon. Alright, we're good there, we're good there. Nothing yet on the Amazon front. I am going to go take a quick bio, everybody, and we'll be back and continue onwards. All right.
When you've collected all the fragments, find the chapel hidden in the town. Apparently, there's a special synthesizer there.
Man, this quest has a
There's
ton of
clue in the
objectives.
lyrics. Let's fuse the heart fragments. 3, 2, 1. The golem wakes up when you combine the heart. I don't know what it means exactly, but it sounds important.
Upon reading the lyrics, Henderson said that he'd heard that Sienna, a comrade of his, had broken the heart-shaped stone into pieces and hidden them away.
Dude, that is a
Apparently, the
lot of
pieces can be
steps.
collected and put back together.
Hoya Bella over on
using
Twitch
a
says, hey, been
device in the
following you on
chapel.
YouTube for a while. Love your
He
videos.
told
For
you to
some
remember
reason,
the
couldn't
following
write in
lyrics.
chat there, but thank you for your
Let's
positive
fuse the
videos,
heart
objective
pieces.
and honest
3,
reviews. Well,
2,
thank you for the
1.
kind words.
The golem will rise
Hoya Bella, I
when
appreciate
the
that.
heart is done.
A bard dwarf. Yeah, Tara. Okay, this stuff's all way over here. There's gonna be some waypoints over here I can unlock too. Let's put a waypoint over there. And then fast travel here. Man, this is a damn good pair. Juicy and crunchy. No regrets crunching on stream. What are these things? Siege ruins, only the guild leader, guild advisor, or guild guardian. Oh, that's something related to guilds and PvP. Oh, there's a waypoint over here I probably need to go
Must
get.
be somewhere over there. Huh? Hey, are you trying to climb up here? You won't make it up here so easily. Unless you know how to use glide morph like me, that
I'm gonna
is.
have to probably...
Any glider can fly all the way here.
I have no idea if this is gonna be a good decision to run through here like this or not. We're not stopping in here. Come on, let's go. Bad decision. Probably a very bad decision. Is there any way to get up? I don't see anything that's gonna let me get up and over the walls here. Yeah, I don't see where I was supposed to go from there. Yeah, Atari, Chris got these from the market. These are from Chiapas, which is another state here in Mexico. Now, I don't remember what these ones are called, but they're only in season like around this time of year. And they are not very good until they're mature. Like the other bite I just finished, like it wasn't quite perfect. There was a little bit of like, that's kind of crunchy and sour. But these ones are, the rest of it's pretty good. I don't think there's a way out of here, it looks like. So I think I went the wrong way. We're going to have to find another way out. Yes, pears are very specific. Cranky, one might say. How dare you eat me when I'm not perfectly... It's kind of like a banana, you know? It's like... They're not so good until they're ripe, but then you have a narrow window of like... You better eat me, otherwise tomorrow I'm going to be dead to you. I was eating a pear. Salt. Alright, this is getting annoying. Are there no fast... There's no, like, ways to jump up on this wall, are there? I bet we're gonna have to go all the way around. Nope, I see one. Let me take it. Give it to me. Whee! So these are probably up on top of the plateau from the way it looks now. Okay. Alright, enjoy your walk, Tinkles. Alright, we got a waypoint up here. The PvP is 100% optional, Hoya. Because I hate PvP and I refuse to participate. So thankfully you can just play like me. You can just tinker along doing your MSQ and solo content, and you can 100% ignore the PvP because that's only really at the end game and only if you want to participate in it.
What an ignorant fool.
Try a longbow and staff combo? That sounds like fun. Now why can't I toggle this? There we go.
What an ignorant fool.
Brown mica was found in the village of the stonemasons, gathered to build Stoneguard Castle. Fernan ignored the masons' warnings and dug deeply into the earth to get the brown mica, allowing the monsters sealed underground to emerge.
Oh no, dwarves digging greedily and deep? Never. Dwarves would never do something like that. Dwarves would never ignore safety warnings and just keep digging for mine, for ore. It's all lies. Alright, the other waypoint's up in here, so let's go grab it. What's up? Both packages? Well, it's because there was two. Oh, if they're both here, I need the one thing out of it that's not. Can you bring it in here? Amazon just got here, guys, which means I got something to show off. Hang on. Chris is going to bring it. She just is like, there was two packages. I thought you only got cat food. And I was like, no, I got cat food, coffee, and that other thing that you laughed about when I told you I ordered it. Hang on, let me get, yeah, please, because I'm not at a safe place yet. Let me get up here. Oh, this is probably going to be up on top of here. Hang on, guys. I've never, it's not, I literally just got told, why are you ordering women's things? I was like, it's not women's things. She's laughing at me. She doesn't know what I have to go through when I'm streaming, so she didn't understand. I had to explain it to her, and then even she was like, you're crazy for doing this. And I was like, I know, but we're going to see what happens when I start the, I'm not going to put it on right now because I have to, here, take that. that. I'll probably save that because I'll put it in when I'm not using it. Oh, there's instructions. How the heck? Oh my god, it is. Holy crap. Am I supposed to read the instructions? Alright, we'll have to figure this out. Alright, guys. There we go. This is gonna be awesome. My pink wig arrived for to play Dragon Age the Veilguard because we're gonna trigger all the man babies who can't handle people with pink hair. So all the Asmongold's out there who are like, oh, pink hair, it's gonna be DEI woke lesbians. Well, guess what? The Dwarven Princess has returned, and I've transitioned into a pink-haired. Technically, it is for Halloween, Chris, because Dragon Age the Veilguard is launching on Halloween. So technically, it could also be for Halloween. I'll figure out how this is gonna go on, and I could probably put it on here. Hang on. Can't see anything. I can't see anything, guys. I'm gonna have to like cut the bangs. So I'm gonna be eating hairs and fixing this over the next. There we go. My wife is taking care of it for me. Thank you, sweetie. This is why I'm married, because I can't take care of myself. Reminds me of it's one of the Jay and Silent Bob films. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. Just wait, guys. We're gonna have so much. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get this thing so that it's not falling in my face the whole time. Hey Frodo, you want to come say hi to Daddy with his pink wig? I don't think he cares. He doesn't care right now. So this will take some getting used to, guys, and I have to get it set up for But this is gonna be definitely for the Dragon Age Veilguard stream, for the first one anyway, on Halloween night. And I'm literally gonna be. It's the Bearded Dwarven Princess has returned. Only now I've transitioned. I'll tell you one thing. This thing is hot. That'll take some getting used to. Oh my goodness. Hi guys. Frodo doesn't care. Although I am gonna have to put this somewhere so they can't get to it. All right, hang on, guys. Well, tell Mel I said thanks, Bubbalonia. The bangs are way longer than it looked like in the picture on Amazon. I'm gonna have to maybe cut those or maybe use clips or something to keep them out of my eyes. Otherwise, I won't be able to see anything. Huh? We were just joking about how Smeagol likes to pull hair in the middle of the night. If he gets a hold of that, he's going to destroy it because he likes to pull on hair. So we got to hide that from the cats. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you, babe. We're going to have a good time, everybody. Bubble A says he needs that exact hair for my next Fallout character. There you go. It does go great with the beard. Now, if only I had, if the beard was longer. So, in my Dwarven Princess days, the beard was like
The head of the Stonemasons
2 years
Association,
long,
Sienna
and so
Parsons, learned about
kind of
the
made a little
power
bit more
sealed in
sense
the
when I was the
Titanreach
Dwarven
ruins.
Princess now. Dwarven Princess then, but now I can be the Dwarven
As a
Princess who
former senior
transitioned.
wizard of Venelux,
So that's why the
she
beard hasn't
awakened
grown
the
out very
sealed
long.
power with the golem's heart and crafted a giant golem that was decisive in ousting Fernin.
It just happened. The beard's got to grow. Okay, now I need to go into the map and do this and delete all of the pens. And now we're gonna go over here. Oh, it was a stick. Yeah, Bubblini, it was a stick. It was a stick shtick. A stick shtick. Because the shtick, using the stick, was, I think Mujin called it a beard pole or something. And so for every $5 super chat, I would get up and do a silly dance using the beard stick.
Okay,
And like playing
let's
with my
go.
beard in a creepy, seductive way. That was a fun little shtick. A stick shtick that we used to earn money in the early days. A beard pole. Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to get that book without a ton of bad guys on me. Help! Okay, how am I getting up there? Oh, that rubber banding's annoying. Dude, it did it again. Twice now it rubber banded on me. 3 times. I wonder if I'm not supposed to get up there like that. It may be not rubber banding. That might have just been like the game saying, hey, you're not supposed to get up this way. Get back down. Oh, I'm going to have to pull him through the gas, I think. No, come on, buddy. Oh, there he goes. I think that worked. Did that work? Yes. So I gotta pull him through. I still need a basilisk and a sand scorpion. Okay, and now we need sand scorpion, which is right there. I'm gonna have to take care of some of these first. Nope. Nope. Stop. Welcome to the channel, guys. Come here. Shit. Alright, hang on. Crap, I got too many. This is gonna be fun. Come on. All right, now might as well go up this way first. Don't know how I'm getting up there yet. Looks like there's some stairs over here. And a lot of bad guys. And pages, which I'm gonna totally try to loot on the way. Go! Fucking colliders. I don't think it's the same voice actress. No, I don't think it's the same girl from Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, how do I get up here? Dude, what is up with the warping? You see that shit? It like warped me up and down. Next closest is going to be, doesn't really matter. Let's go west over towards the docks. Ruh-roh. I may have miscalculated. I can't get up there, can I? No! Shit! That can't be the right way. Nah, there's no way. Unless I can get up over here somehow. There's no way I'm getting up the backside. Ruh-roh. Oh my god, I feel like it might just be easier to just go back to the flight stone, or the waypoint. Well, they don't want to let me up that way. Okay, those are the two things I need from there. Alright, now I need to go south. There's 3 of those I think I need to hit. There's one. Where did it go? Oh, 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 oh. Ah! I figured it out. Other than I'm stuck on colliders now. Okay. Let's see if I can make this work. No, I'm not going to make it out. Denied. Meow. 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 It's kind of like the Minecraft NPCs. They make weird rumblings all the time. Meow. 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 Oh, we're going down into the depths.
You found the hidden chest and unsealed
Level 30.
it by applying the magic solution. Within it was a fragment of the golem's heart. Each of the 3 fragments is marked with dots that seem to indicate numbers.
Got a whole bunch of new abilities. Ankle strike. Stealth. How long does stealth last for? 3.5 seconds. That's it. That's nothing, man. Alright, and then we got some new passives. Okay. And the twinin. Where are we twining in? Over here in the coast. I mean, might as well fast travel here and do the turn in from there. The old chapel.
Hey, please help me.
Too late, I'm already teleporting out. Help is not on your list of things today. Oh my god, get me out. The stupid colliders. Holy shit. Almost as bad as Bethesda colliders. But tis. Oh, do I really not have a single way to get up right now? Oh, there was something. There it is. Oh, you gotta be effing kidding me.
Look everywhere! We must find it!
Where is it?
What do you mean it's out of my line of sight? It's totally in my... Either my internet's being stupid or the game is lagging, because I'm having like ability lag all of a sudden. I don't seem to be having any internet issues at the moment. But there's definitely some ability lag going on in here.
Who's there?
Now it seems cleared up now.
I guess you came to die.
Mysterious blue stone. Oh, oh. That's cool. Oh, don't make me do puzzle shit, please. What does it matter? Okay. Man, I don't see how I'm supposed to do this one. There we go. Come on now.
Oh, my. Are you all right? I'm Sienna Parsons, a wizard from the Resistance. I heard about you.
Apparently her thing is
from
hats.
Headquarters. Such skill. You must be very strong to fight off all those Archeum soldiers on your own. The good news is, we were able to protect the Golem's heart, thanks to you. Hmm? That purple light.
Kind of, just a little bit.
You have a star fragment, right?
If this was Geralt of Rivia,
It sounds more like a
we would be
predetermined turn of events than a coincidence.
retiring to someone's chambers afterwards to enjoy a little bit of rest and relaxation.
They say all power eventually finds its master. Here. This new power should come in handy. Your power will now react with the sealed Golem's heart. Perhaps the power of the seal stone can be used in the Titan Reach ruins. I intended to destroy the hidden Golem's
It is a nice outfit. Like, I like the scarf. I don't get the hammer and the belt though. That feels weird. The earrings are pretty awesome too, though.
This seems like fate. I hope you use your power justly. Oh, by the way, that person Henderson you met was a comrade of mine. We've gone on many adventures together. Now we're all busy doing our own things. But I'll always consider him a precious friend. There are a few things I couldn't give him when he left the Resistance. Would you mind passing them on to him?
Sure.
Thank you. I hid them in an old bag near the Titan Reach ruins. It's going to be hard to see him for a while since I'm busy with the constant provocations of the Archeum Legion. Please give him my best regards. Take care.
Alright, use the teleport magic circle. Alright. Oh, suddenly we got the metal guitar. Oh, the POV just changed. Oh, I'm the Golem? I don't know what these abilities do.
heart without fear of reprisal.
I don't know what these abilities do. I'm just mashing buttons. Mash the buttons! Mash all the buttons!
Immediately upon reviving the Golem's heart, many Archean forces rushed in, having sensed the mana waves it created. It was not until after you defeated them all in a fierce battle that Resistance wizard Sienna Parsons appeared. She helped you absorb the intense power of the Golem's heart and urged you to use it for good, not evil.
Well, that happened in reverse then, because she came in and then they attacked me, but the dialogue says, immediately upon reviving the Golem's heart, Arcanum forces rushed in, having sensed the mana waves it created. It was not until after you defeated them in a fierce battle that Sienna Parsons appeared. So that's wonky. Cool. Look at those views, man. Impressive. Awesome. All right, guys, I'm done. I gotta go eat lunch and take a nap and take a break because I've got a World of Warcraft raid tonight, so I need to get refreshed and have a break and everything else. I'm done with Throne and Liberty, guys. I'll either record my video. I should record it this afternoon. I'm gonna go see if lunch is ready. If lunch is ready, I'll record it later. If lunch is not ready, I'll record it now. The review will come out tomorrow morning. Bright and early, like 6 a.m., 6 a.m. Mountain Time. Tomorrow morning, we will be starting at 9 a.m. as always. We'll be starting with No Man's Sky, playing for a few hours, doing base building, and then we're going to transition back over into Starfield and play some more Starfield. And then Monday morning, we'll probably do some more Starfield. And then Tuesday, bright and early, we'll be starting probably around 6:30 in the morning Mountain Time. We'll be starting New World Eternum. So Tuesday is going to be a really, really busy day. And go from there. I put out a couple videos this morning already. One is a continuation of last week's video on how many hours you should be streaming if you're just going to get started. We talked about streaming Into the Void, or I forget what the title of the video is. Something about streaming into the void or laboring into the void or something like that. And then I did a video on my plans for the launch day of New World Eternum, as well as the launch day, as well as the global launch times for New World Eternum on Tuesday. Those are up already. There will be some more videos coming out this afternoon, so stay tuned for those over on YouTube. So if you're on Twitch right now, don't forget to check out the YouTube, because in between the streams, all the fun stuff happens on the YouTube channel. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great, guys. Tuesday's gonna be awesome. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I need the nap. Catch you on the flip side, everybody.